hoping my true motherfuckers know this be the realest shit I ever wrote. Up in the studio getting blow to the truest shit I ever spoke. 21 gun salute, dressed in fatigues, black jeans and boots. Disappeared in the crowd, all you seen was truth. This little nigga named Nas think we live like me. Talk about he left the hospital, took fire like me. You live in fantasies, nigga, I reject your deposit. We should've traded punk ass, now we out of the closet. Mob deep, wonder why nigga can blow them out. Next time grown folks talking, nigga, close your mouth. Beepin', I take this bullshit deeply. There seem too many real players fall to let these bitch niggas beat you brother. Let's be honest, you a punk or you would see me with gloves. Remember that shit you said to Bob about me being the thug? And you can tell the people you roll with whatever you want. Cause you and I know what's going on. Payback, I knew you bitch niggas from way back. Witness me strapped with Max, knew I wouldn't play that. All you old rappers trying with fans, it's all over now, taking like a man. Niggas looking like Larry Holmes, flabby and sick. Trying to play a hate on my shit. You eat a fat dick, let it be known as how you made me. Loving how I got you niggas crazy. Against all odds, hoping my thug motherfuckers know this be the realest shit I ever wrote. Against all odds, up in the studio getting blow to the truest shit I ever spoke. Against all odds, hoping my true motherfuckers know this be the realest shit I ever wrote. I heard he was light-skinned, stocky, with a Haitian accent. Jewelry, fast cars, and known for flashing. Listen while I take the jack and lay this rap. A real live tale about a snitch named Haitian Jack. Knew he was working for the feds. Same crime, different trials, nigga, picture what he said. And did I mention, promise to pay back Jimmy Henchman in due time. I know you bitch niggas is listening. The world is mine, set me up, wet me up. Niggas stuck me up, heard the guns bust. But you tricks never shut me up. You touch one of mine. On everything I own, I will destroy everything you touch. Play the game, nigga. All out warfare. Eye for eye. Last words to a bitch, nigga. Why you lie? Now you gotta watch your back now. Watch your front. Here we come, gunshots to duck. Now you stuck. Fuck the rap game, nigga. This MOB. So believe me, we enemies. I go against all odds. I'm hoping my true motherfuckers know this be the realest shit I ever wrote. This be against all odds. Up in the studio, getting blow to the truest shit I ever spoke. Against all odds, hoping my true motherfuckers know this be the realest shit I ever wrote. Puffy getting robbed like a bitch to hide that fact. He did some shitty shit that did, so we ride for that. And that nigga that was down with me rested dead. Switch sides against his new friends, one of them dead. Probably be murdered for the shit that I said. I bring the real, be a legend, breathing the dead. Lord, listen to me, God don't like ugly, it was written. Nah, your whole damn style is written. You heard my melody, read about my life in the papers. All my run-ins with authorities, felonious capers. Now you wanna live my life. So it's a house of nines. Niggas that don't rhyme right. You see too many movies, load them up against the wall, close his eyes. Since you lied, goodbye. Let the real live niggas see the truth for me. And what would you do if you was me, nigga? Against all odds, hoping my true motherfuckers know this be the realest shit I ever wrote. Against all odds, up in the studio, getting blow to the truest shit I ever spoke. Against all odds, hoping my true motherfuckers know this be the realest shit I ever wrote. Against all odds, up in the studio, getting blow to the truest shit I ever spoke. Against all odds,
you already know what it is, nigga. Turn the fuck up, 7 gang in the house. Outlaws, outlaws. Outlaws, outlaws, what you know about it? Hey, outlaws, outlaws. Hold on. Since we at it, fuck it. Hold on. Since we're at it, fuck it. Holla at your boy. Turn up.
Machiavellian is Illuminati all through your body. The blows like a 12-gauge shot.
Feel me? Gotten something, lead the wild into the ways of the man. Turn up.
Follow me.
What you know about it? Come on.
Eat my flesh, flesh of my flesh. Come with me. Hail Mary, run quick, see. What do we have here?
You already know what time it is. Listen, I'm not no killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting. Come on now.
Wise words being quoted, beat the weakness in the rap game and sold it. Bow down, pray to God, hoping that he's listening. See niggas coming for me, but my diamonds when they glisten.
Turn up! Deep inside the solitary mind of a man screams.
Evil lurks, enemies, see me
vapor.
Let it break.
Entertainment, set trip, empty at the clip. Never stop to aim. Some say the game is all corrupted. Fuck this shit. Stop. Niggas is lucky if I bust off this shit. Plus, mama told me never stop until I bust it. Fuck the world if they can't adjust. You know, my mother always told me, don't you ever stop until you catch this nut. I think actually that's kind of a crazy bar, but either way, you get what I'm saying. Holla at your boy. We're back up in this thing just like we never left. You already know what it is. I'm already popping champagne, so you know what time that is. I gotta roll up this little bitty ass weed that I got from this one dude. I'm not a big fan of it. Not a big fan of this weed, but you know, gotta smoke something, right? Holla at your boy. It's a beautiful time to be alive, guys. Thank you guys in the chat. Look at all my beautiful people in the chat. Thank you guys for being here. Haven't seen you. Wasn't here last week. Took a time off. Took a little break. Had to handle some business. And I had to get some receipts together. You know, sometimes I have to just sit back and observe what's going on. Some days, some weeks I have to just sit back and observe what's going on so we can gain a further level of clarity and understanding. So that might mean one of these weeks I might not be able to come and talk to you guys because I got to get these receipts in order. If you can hear me, please let me know if it's loud and clear. You don't hear any kind of echo. You don't hear any kind of white noise in the back or anything like that. Let me know. I already let my people on Instagram know that we are live. I tried to put it on Patreon. My phone is messed up right now, so I can't put it on Patreon. But holla at your boy. We back up in this thing. Shout out to everybody in the chat, as usual. All the usual suspects. De facto, Infinite Charm, Solo, Dolo, Chucky. You already know what it is. Jay, you already know what it is. Where my boy Bryce at. Mark Sanchez, all praise be unto the Most High God. Good to see you, Mark. Great to see you, Mark Sanchez. My boy Bryce up in this thing. We're going to let the usual suspects get up in here, and we're going to let some new people get up in here. And it's a celebration also. We're celebrating a milestone. We've reached over 500 subscribers, guys. Give yourselves a round of applause. Give yourselves a round of applause. Over 500 subscribers now. Some people might say, wow, that's it? That's what you're celebrating? Yeah, actually I am. I don't know what it is about my algorithm, but I feel like if I was just digging in my ass, I would have more fucking subscribers, but we're not going to go there. We're going to be happy with the amount of subscribers we have. So I have reached 500 real human beings, believe it or not, because YouTube is not giving me bots. I do not buy bots. I do not buy views. Turns out a lot of these niggas are buying views. They're buying bots. I don't got nothing against nobody who's doing it because, you know, you got to do what you do, and I understand, you know, it makes you look credible and all this stuff, but I do not buy bots. I do not buy views. If I'm going to fail, I'm going to fail. I'm going to fail organically. If I'm going to succeed, I'm going to succeed. If I fail, if I succeed, they can't take away my dignity, right? Because the best. So, if I fail or if I succeed here on YouTube, by the way, I'm rolling up this little fucking shitty ass weed. The weed nowadays, this is how I know I'm in the alternate universe. The weed nowadays doesn't even smell the same anymore. Sometimes it kind of smells somewhat like it. It's like you got a weed air freshener. You spraying weed air freshener on this shit. This is not the same weed I grew up with. When I grew up, the weed, it used to leave real shit on your fingers. This stuff that it leaves on my fingers is not real residue. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Mark Sanchez, the real weed, it leaves actual sticky shit all over your fingers. This stuff here is not real weed. I know for a fact this is not real weed, guys. Anyway, holla at your boy, guys. We're back again today. We're back again today. How you guys feel today? I didn't see you last week, so you know we're talking our shit today. Last week, what happened last week? When was the last time I saw you guys? What was the last class that we had? Can somebody remind me? I think the week before last, I did a few classes. I did a class. I did a Talk My Shit Tuesday. I can't even remember I can't really remember. What was the last class we did, guys? I want to say it was like 2 weeks ago on Monday. Let me see. Let me read some comments. By the way, guys, I need to let you guys know that federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted pictures. Wait, hold on. Federal law allows citizens such as myself to hold on. Let me see. See, I'm starting to believe that I'm cloned, or it's this weed, this weird ass weed, this they clone Tyrone ass weed that they got out here. Federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video disc under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. Now, this is called fair use, YouTube. It's called fair use, damn it. And it is allowed for purposes of criticism. That's what I'm doing. News reporting. That's what I'm doing. Teaching. That's what I'm doing. And or parody. That's what I'm doing, which does not infringe on the copyright 17 USC 107, YouTube. I'm not showing the whole thing, YouTube. I'm just showing bits and pieces for my commentary, news reporting, teaching, and or parody purposes, YouTube. Please don't take this stream down, okay? Because it's very annoying when I go back to watch the stream in the morning and I go to read the comments, and then it turns out that the stream was taken down, and then it takes away a bunch of my views and all this other goofy shit, and then I can't read then I gotta read the comments, but I gotta take the comments off. It's a bunch of stupid shit, all right, YouTube? So please relax. Now, I gotta say this, just like I said, the federal law does allow citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, blah, 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 blah. But more importantly, what I want you guys to know is my name is J-LEETHAL. If you've never heard of me, that's because YouTube hates me. But we did recently pass 500 subscribers. And funny enough, it took me forever to get to 500. Like, I was at 490. I was at 487, 488, 489, 492. Then back to 490, then back to 492, then back to 489, then 493, 494, then back to 492. I was all the way, then I finally reached 500 subscribers, and then I passed it already. I'm already at like 520 something subscribers. So shout out to all the new people who came through, because you're not supposed to be here. I have been on here on a YouTube for a while. This is my second channel. My first channel was deleted by YouTube. And I need to make sure that I sound good, because you guys, for some reason, you guys do not be telling me. Sometimes you guys tell me. The only time you guys tell me is when I'm quiet, like when I'm mute. But I need to make sure that my audio levels are good, guys. Okay? We're going to get started. Please go ahead and press the thumbs up button, because YouTube hates me. Also, tell a friend to tell a friend that J-LEETHAL is live. That's the only way we're going to get some more people in here. You got to tell some people that I'm in here. Hold on. Also, tell a friend to tell a friend that J-LEETHAL is live. Okay, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. So you got to tell some people that I'm in here. That's the only way we're going to get some viewers. Also, what else? I think that's about it, guys. I feel like I am not giving medical advice. I am not giving medical advice. I am not a medical professional. I am not a nurse. I am not a doctor. I'm not giving medical advice. I am not a lawyer. I am not an attorney. I am not a judge. I am not giving legal advice. I am simply a nigga on the internet giving you the news that the news doesn't show. Okay? Jay says that our last stream, that was the last stream. Damn, it feels like it's been a long ass time. Jay says the last stream we had was called Clarity. And if I'm too loud, let me know. I can try to put the try to fix my microphone. I be messing with different settings on my microphone, so if I'm too loud, please let me know. So I guess this was the last stream we did. No, it couldn't have been that. Hell no. There's no way this is the last stream. Well, it might have been. Damn, we haven't done a class since 9/18. That's crazy. Okay, well, anyway. Does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course? And by the way, what you're watching right now is not a motherfucking live stream. What you're watching right now is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward, okay? So, what is the name of tonight's class, guys? This is going to be a doozy. Let me read some comments. The Plantation, wow. Wow. The Plantation, guys. This is going to be a really good class because we're going to have to cover some fundamentals here. Some of the things that we've talked about here, obviously we've talked about in different classes before, but this is a refresher course to remind us exactly what we're talking about, exactly the strategies of warfare. Can somebody put that in the chat? The strategies of warfare in Massa's house, aka the Plantation. So yes, if I happen to say Massa's house, that's another word for the Plantation. I was actually going to name this stream Massa's house, but I didn't like the way it looked on paper. So the unofficial name of tonight's class is Massa's house, but the official name of tonight's class is the Plantation. Same thing, same place. Now, you know, over here, we like to categorize our niggas. So let's go ahead and categorize some niggas real quick. I need to ask you guys a quick question. How many type of niggas are there in America? Whether you're big, small, fat, tall, you're stupid, you're smart, you're educated. Tell me how many niggas are there in America? Exactly, Solo. Exactly, Jay. Exactly, Infinite. 3 type of niggas in America. What up, Killer? Killer, did you know that there's only 3 type of niggas in America? Does anybody want to tell Mr. Killer how many niggas there are in America? Shout out to Jer Kenshin. I don't think I've seen you here in the chat before. Please go press the thumbs up button for me. And please make sure you're subscribed so you can be present for all these classes when we do these classes. But yes, you got the field, the house, and the runaway nigga, okay? It's very simple. The field nigga, the house nigga, the runaway nigga. Now, you can try to, you know, justify or pontificate or dissociate. You can try to do whatever you want to get away from these titles, but it's very simple. There's only 3 type of niggas. It's very, very simple. Now, believe it or not, all of us were born at the house. And when I say the house, I mean Massa's house, aka the Plantation. All black people in America, whether you like it, believe it, accept it, understand it or not, were born in Massa's house. Now, the question is, are you going to work at the house outside? Are you going to work at the house inside? Because when you're at the house, you can't not work. So are you going to work outside of Massa's house? Are you going to work inside Massa's house? Or are you going to run away from Massa's house? That's the question that we have. If you say, I'm not a slave, I'm not a runaway slave, I'm not either of these niggas, well, you're probably a field nigga. It's usually a field nigga or maybe even a house nigga that says, I'm not one of those 3 niggas. I'm my own type of special nigga. It usually that's a house nigga or a field nigga thinking like that. They're disillusioned because they haven't realized they have to come to the conclusion that they have to run away from the house yet or take the house over. But you're never gonna see a runaway slave telling you that he's not a runaway slave. Of course, does he think of himself as a slave? Does he think of himself as some low? No, but he understands the categorization he's been placed under. The runaway slave understands that he is a slave. He understands that he's wanted. He understands that he's living this runaway lifestyle. He understands that there's possible ramifications for it. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We need to take it back to the Plantation, guys. Can we do that? Because I think there's some new people in the chat and some people who might have forgot what we're talking about when we talk about this good old plantation life. Can we take it back to the Plantation, guys? Now, this here is the Plantation, as we know. Welcome to the theater, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Plantation. This is where we were all born. The question is, are you going to stay here and try to find a good job here, or are you going to run away? Well, that's for you to decide. But tonight we're going to show you some of the people on the plantation and some of the tactics of the plantation owners to keep us on the plantation. This is really what the conversation is about. Yes, of course, it's important to point out the different type of Negroes in America. It's more important to understand the strategies of warfare that have been implemented by the overseers of the plantation. Massa, right? So with that being said, we have to get straight into it. I don't feel like I have to give you any backstory about the plantation, right? We were all born here. We all remember this place, right? So let's just I guess we can just start from where we left off, maybe. I really don't even remember where we left off because it's been a little minute. So let's just catch up. De facto, are you in this chat? Where my nigga De facto at? I need De facto tonight. I got some good receipts tonight, guys. Matter of fact, I don't even want to talk my shit. I want to get started right in the mix, okay? What can we start with? What can we start with? What's something new? Here we are. What's been going on in the news lately? Now, I'm going to start with this, and this is the only thing I'm going to say about this. I showed this earlier, this picture, and I'm going to say it once, and I'm going to say it only once. We're not going to talk about Tupac tonight because it turns out that they found a dude. Solo, what do you think about this? I know you said you're in the clouds, but I'm not going to spend any time on this because it's complete nonsense, complete gibberish and poppycock. But I just thought it was interesting news. Breaking news, guys. They found one of the dudes who was responsible for killing Tupac. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? It turns out it's a beautiful time to be alive. We must be in the future. They actually finally caught Tupac's killer. Would you believe it? Well, I don't believe it. I don't. And that's why I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to cover it. I'm just going to simply mention it in passing. This man, whether his body or his character, was assassinated for the sole purpose of intimidating the rest of the group. Do you understand that? Of course, he could have had issues in the street, this and that and the third. But the fact that there was no killer caught until 27 years later, and the dude who they caught was not even the trigger man, it was just some nigga that was allegedly in the car. The fact that they waited 27 years and you have the red man coming out to tell us, oh, we caught Tupac's killer. I don't believe it. And anybody who has half of a brain does not believe this bullshit. Anybody who has half of a brain does not believe that the police actually did their job and caught Tupac's killer. Let's just get that out the way, okay? And Infinite Charms, what is Tupac Shakur? What is Tory Lanez? What is Kevin Samuels? What is R. Kelly? What is Kobe Bryant? What is Bob Marley? What is Floyd Mayweather? What is Mike Tyson? Can somebody talk to me? Variables. Thank you. Thank you, Infinite Charms. They are all variables. It doesn't matter. What is Kanye West? A variable. Don't get caught up in the name. Understand that when it's a black face doing something large, whether you like it or not, they are a representation of black people in America. Understand that. Yes, they are idols within the black community, true, fair enough, and we do not need to idol worship, but here's the thing, Mark Sanchez, is Jackie Chan an idol? Maybe they would call him an idol, but I wouldn't think that they have the same negative connotations of an idol when they talk about Jackie Chan in the Asian community or, you know, Selena in the Latino community. When Selena dies, Selena got killed, the Latino community is allowed to mourn. They're allowed to make movies. They're allowed to sing her songs and make posters and cry. Nobody says they're idolizing Selena, you know? And I'm not saying you're saying that, Mark Sanchez, but that does remind me that people say, oh, you're idolizing Tupac, you're idolizing Kevin Samuels, you're idolizing Kobe Bryant. The moment that they die, you're idolizing them. Wow, we can't mourn them? But that's a different story. My point is, these particular black men that I named are variables of the black community. So I believe that Tupac was killed, whether his physical body was killed or they allowed him to fake his death, like some people say, and for the sole purpose of shutting him up. Same thing with Kevin Samuels, and we're going to talk about that tonight as well. Matter of fact, since we're talking about that, that's a beautiful segue. Let's go ahead and get straight into the conversation since we're already here and we're buckled up, shall we? Now, I spoke about variables. And I talked about the Tupac killer. I don't believe that the dude who killed Tupac really got caught, but whatever. Since we're talking about variables and Kevin Samuels and whatnot, look at this picture I saw online. And actually, Infinite Charms sent me this screenshot as well, too. And I thought it was... I don't know how to describe this picture. I mean, it has some comical value, fair enough. I mean, there is a funny element to this picture, but it's also it hits a little bit close to home, doesn't it? I mean, sure, if I wasn't invested in this at all and I had no understanding about it, probably I would just laugh and keep scrolling. Fair enough. However, somebody made this picture online, and I thought it was interesting, to say the least. What do you guys think about this? This picture right here, for instance. Now, me personally, I was one of the first ones to tell you that, yes, Kevin Samuels was killed. And the same way, whether it's his physical body that was actually killed, or it was they allowed him to fake his death so that he shuts the fuck up. Do you see what I'm talking about here? Please tell me if, because I don't want to lose you guys, because you know I can go from 0 to 100 real quick. But I got to be a teacher. I got to be able to make sure that we're all on the same page. So if I'm losing you, if ever I'm losing you, or if ever you can't hear me, here's the deal. If I'm moving too fast, if I'm losing you, if there's anything I say that you don't understand or you don't agree with, please put the number 1 in the chat. If there's anything that you want to add, you know, anything, number 1 in the chat. If you can't hear me, number 1 in the chat. Also, I'm going to allow somebody to call in for 7 minutes if you would like to at any point in the stream, but I do have to go in, so I'm not going to be able to spend too long, but 7 minutes for anybody who wants to. Keep this link, Infinite Charms. So somebody said, who killed Kevin Samuels? They made this. They said Vivica Fox, Lizzo, Bossy Empress, I guess she's a YouTuber or some shit, or Hortensia Alcantara, who is allegedly the nurse, the Latino woman right there, right next to him, allegedly the nurse who was with him. You know, they like to say Kevin Samuels was fucking some fat Latina and had a heart attack. Well, that's not a fat Latina unless her pussy's fat. No, I'm just joking. But seriously, that's not a fat Latina. But anyway, I digress. They made this picture, and I thought it was, I guess, funny somewhat. But here's the deeper point of all of this, right? I was also doing some research. Since I haven't seen you guys in a few weeks, I guess I could just go straight into the conversation. This is what I sent Infinite Charms when she sent me that picture. Because when I started looking up some just some basic stuff on Kevin Samuels' death. And we're going to show some videos later too. But if you look here, the official medical reports, it says the chief medical examiner, Karen E. Sullivan's findings of Kevin Samuels were reported Monday News by E. Or Monday on by E! News. It is her opinion, talk to me in the chat, this woman who is the chief medical examiner who examined Kevin Samuels' body allegedly, says it is my opinion that Kevin Samuels died due to hypertension.
What?
Does anybody see that? Does anybody see how that's suspicious? It is her opinion, so that means it's not a fact, right? I'm just trying to. I'm not a medical examiner. I'm just trying to make sure. Does this mean that it's not a proven fact that he died that way? And look, and you see how this is the reason why I told you that they're always going to try to write your story for you. Look. You're just supposed to report the news, right? Look at immediately right here in the same official news story. Samuels had 1.4 million subscribers on YouTube, where he often focused on dating and relationships, critics often saw his opinion as attacks on women.
Wait, bitch, you better be joking.
They have to put that underhanded bullshit there. Why do you have to talk about what the critics said? Why didn't you talk about the people who loved him and appreciated him and agreed with him? Or how about you just talk about your stupid fucking opinion about his autopsy? I'm just trying to get you to see how these people can write the history books right in front of your face. Anyway, let's continue. There's something else I saw about Kevin when I was reading a little bit on him. Turns out, and this is, I'm going to give a shout out to the YouTube channel The Sacrificed. If you can find that YouTube channel, The Sacrificed, and you can put it in the chat. I just found it, and they look like they have some good content on there. They're showing a lot of celebrities that they believe that were sacrificed. And they did a video on Kevin Samuels. They believe he was sacrificed. Anyway, this is a paper, I guess, a court order paper allegedly with Kevin Samuels' name on it. And if you can see here, it says from August 20th, 2004, the judge, the district court of Oklahoma, blah, blah, blah. And if you know about Kevin Samuels, you know he's from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Anyway, it says, it is further ordered that an appearance of blah, 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 the amount of 3,922 and that name charged individual remain in custody, da, 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 da. It is the further order of this court that the name charged individual may purge himself, blah, 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 blah. So I guess he went to court for, I don't know, traffic tickets, whatever. It was like $4,000, I don't know. 2004. So this was about 20 years ago. Kevin Samuels was in court. It says here the Oklahoma City Court, da, 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 da. But this is the important part. If you look very closely at the bottom right there, you might have to zoom in, and it's really blurry. I tried my best to zoom in as much as I could, but if you look very closely, it says here, full name, Kevin Rashawn Samuels, date of birth, March 13th, 1969, race, African American, gender, male. Look right here, distinguishing marks. Does anybody see that? Distinguishing marks. It says he has a Black Panther tattoo on his arm. Kevin Samuels allegedly had a Black Panther tattoo on his arm.
What?
So I just thought that was interesting, and you can do with that what you will. But again, we're going to get straight into the conversation, because all of this is part of the Plantation conversation. Now, what is the Plantation conversation? If you don't know, this is the Plantation, right? What is the Plantation conversation? It is simple. It is, well, it's not so simple. There's many different elements of the Plantation conversation, but here's one of the main points that I want to focus on right now. Destroying the male, whether it's spiritually or physically. Do you understand that? Do you understand that one of the main goals, one of the main operations of this plantation is to destroy the black male, first and foremost, and most importantly, spiritually and physically. So whether you send them to jail, get them out of here, shut them up, quiet them, kill them, or emasculate them, which we'll get into in a while. These are some of the age-old, tried and true methods by the so-called slave master to keep us in check. And I felt like it was important to talk about that tonight, well, because a lot of it's going on recently, and I see people, starting to speak up, which is really cool. You guys know I spoke about the gay agenda for a really long time, and I was going real hard. I went to the Pride Parade and all this stuff like that. If you notice, I haven't really going too hard about showing all that stuff anymore because, everybody sees it. You don't even have to. There was a time where I had to show you what's going on in the Pride Parade. Now, they brought the shit to Target. They brought the shit to the school, just like I told you they would. But now we all have to deal with it, and hopefully the people who are watching and the people who go back and view my content, they can see how I've been putting this out here for us to see how we can not combat it in a physical way, but combat it spiritually, right? So yeah, there's that. And so, you know, whatever you want to do with that, do with it what you will. Let's get back to Kevin though, because this is an important convo that we have to move forward with. And I want to show you why it's important. Let's really dive into the plantation, guys. Talk to me in the chat. Can I dive into the plantation? Can we open the door to the plantation? Yes or no?
Kill that noise, man. Let's just get the shit.
The shit. The shit. You'll get the shit. You'll be knee deep in the shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been confirmed that Kevin Samuels is dead. And baby, as a licensed life insurance lady, I see this every day. That's what you see on my spirit. People don't like to have this conversation, but it needs to be had. I talk to people every day about death, dying, and money. And ladies, I'm here to tell you, the average black man in America has a shorter life expectancy than you.
This is a sick Negro.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been confirmed that Kevin Samuels is dead. And baby, as a licensed life insurance lady, I see this every day. That's what you see on my spirit. People don't like to have this conversation, but it needs to be had. I talk to people every day about death, dying, and money. And ladies, I'm here to tell you, the average black man in America has a shorter life expectancy than you. Baby, I'm 41. And whatever age you is, baby, y'all better get some life insurance on these people, especially these men. Especially if they're single. Ooh. Because the single man die quicker than the married man. And I like to say it's because they ain't got no woman to take care of them. But y'all call me, all right? Get covered.
The lovely Voodoo Bays page. I absolutely adore her. Some bandit decided to say, oh, he likes her content, but celebrating the death of a black man isn't the move. He wasn't perfect, but he was still our brother. About Kevin Samuels, KS, who is now deceased, thankfully.
About Kevin Samuels, KS, who is now deceased, thankfully.
Let me just say this to black men. The days of us supporting y'all just because you share the same skin tone with us, those days are slowly coming to an end. Be clear about what's going on here. There are too many black men who would rather fight the women who look like them instead of going out here fighting the real people who have put you in subjugation for over 400 years. Because you are too weak and you are a conquered buck, and you think sitting online and coming up with all these fake high value pages talking about how important you are in life, when you have the you're actually costing the country, the US billions of dollars, because most black men have the highest unemployment level. But you want black women to still support you in your treason, still support you while you get out here and disrespect us in front of other groups of women, still support you while every 5.5 hours you are taking our lives. You want black women to continue to support you no matter what. Those days are slowly coming to an end.
Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. I'll knock the fuck out you.
Damn,
Pussy. Hey, tell your kid what the fuck.
Let's talk about it, y'all. She says we're a conquered buck. Now, a few things. Remember, we're talking about the plantation. Don't ever forget that. I only got a little bit of water left, but remind me to drink some water. Remember that we're talking about the plantation. And also, this is what I need you guys to remember. I'm sorry, I'm trying to let you guys see. I need you guys to see this plantation behind me, right? This is what I need you guys to remember. We have to be ahead of the curve. Can somebody put that in the chat? The people in this class, we have to live in the future. So sometimes it's okay to be upset and appalled and shocked and mad and angry. Sometimes we have to see things with the proper level of clarity and understanding moving forward. Bryce said something very important. Bryce said, this is some nigga shit. This is some nigga shit. And yes, she really just said that. And see, this is the reason why I do what I do. Because for everybody who comes on my channel saying, J-Lethal, you shouldn't say this, J-Lethal, don't talk like that, you do not see them on these other people's platforms who are saying the extremist version of what I'm saying on the opposite end. So there becomes an imbalance when you're constantly telling the black man to cater his message to this and watch his tone and don't say this and don't hurt that person's feelings. But you're acting like, either you're acting like you don't see it or you genuinely don't see it. Either way, it doesn't matter. We're not combating the very real narratives that are going online. Now, as I told you before, I believe, Bryce, that the internet is a real place. I'm one of the very few minority of people allegedly who really believe that, but I told you I live in the future. The internet is an overall new invention to civilization. And I told you this before when we did our whole stream on the internet. What does the internet stand for, guys? Does anybody remember what the internet stands for? The internet is short for what? Go ahead. So, remember, Bryce, they say that the internet's not real, and they love to say, oh, it's just social media. Like, anytime somebody says, you know, on social media, they make it seem like it's not real, right? Like people are just making up shit. Now, fair, there are a good amount of people who are faking it till they make it, but let's just keep it real. The people you see at Starbucks, they're faking it too. The people you see at the grocery store, they're faking it too. I'm actually willing to believe that the people you see at Starbucks and the grocery store and at work, they're faking it more in real life. When they get on the internet, that's when they can really be themselves. When they can get behind the, and I hate this fucking word, it always fucks me up, but they can hide behind their anonymity. I hate that word because I always want to say anonymity, but it's anonymity. Anonymous. They can be fucking anonymous online. And so they can say, of course they control, it's fun, but they're saying a lot of the times what they really, really, truly feel. Even people who are trolling you, they're kind of saying what they really feel. They're just scared to you know, stand on it, which again, I'm going to tell you guys, if you want to call in and let me know anything, that dude Taz, I talked about him last week too. Shout out to the dude Taz. He doesn't seem like that bad of a guy. He's an emotional wreck because he, you know, just like all black men, not all, but I mean, we're fucked up out here and we're trying to assert our masculinity. I mean, listen to this woman. She said, thankfully Kevin Samuels died and you niggas, you're conquered out here. Now we have to really think about that for a minute, ladies and gentlemen, or gentlemen in particular. I'm going to say, I took a week off and I really wanted to think about it. And I want us as a class to move a little bit differently moving forward. Let's move like we have some understanding. Yes, like we talked about the brick situation, the brick gate. I put that on the back burner for now. I investigated that. We already exposed that until any new information comes out, right? Now, there's some information that we have to go over and over, but there's some information that we could say, okay, you know what? How do we move with this information? What do we gain from this information? So when you see these people writing these comments, or it's getting more serious. Now they're making shirts that say Kevin Samuels died. Have you guys ever seen this? I know I showed it to most of you guys, but I can't get over this. This is when I saw that, I said, oh, it's getting serious. Shout out to Tupac. Shout out to Tupac Shakur. When I saw this picture, I said, okay, this is getting serious. You're wearing a shirt that says Kevin Samuels died in broad daylight, and it has a sunset behind it. You see, They have a sunset it's a sarcastic, demonic ass shirt, right? And then that's when I realized, wow, it's not just the internet, Bryce. It's not just the internet. These people, these internet personas, let's just say she's probably one of these trolls who call us dusty and crusty, right? But you don't think that woman has a decent job? She's in a car. She has on Chanel sunglasses. She has a new lace front on. She has nice earrings on. She has her nails painted, lipstick. She's not homeless. What is her job, guys? You don't think she works around males? I mean, this is what I'm trying to get you to understand. All of this rhetoric is one thing, but are these people mature enough to switch it off? You know, I'm going to give a shout out to Conscious TV because he did tell me one thing that made me think one time. Our first conversation, me and Conscious TV, this gay flamboyant man with a lace front purple wig, right? He told me, J-Lethal, I understand and I don't believe that you would go and beat up a gay person. I've listened to you and I've talked to you in the phone. I don't think you would beat up a gay person, J-Lethal, but you're so passionate and you're so charismatic and your people follow you so much that the people who follow you, they might hear you talking about this gay stuff and they might not understand where you're coming from all the way. And they might take you exposing this shit and they might want to get violent with it. They might assume that you want them to get violent with it. And I thought about that and I said, you know what? That's actually a fair point, you know? Maybe I need to be more aware, and ever since then I was more aware. I'm still more aware of my rhetoric. Do I sound like an extremist? Do I sound like a violent extremist? Do I ever give room for the plausibility that, hey, we need to go out here and kill these gay people? I don't think I've ever done that. I've definitely never said that. But if I've ever alluded to the fact that we might need to fight these people, whatever the case, no need for all that. But I say that to say this: the internet is a real place. Bryce was telling me about some dude named some girl named Meatball. I'm not gonna show it because I got a lot of more receipts. Too many receipts. This woman named Meatball, black woman, I guess she's from Philly or whatever. Anyway, she's an influencer. She got famous from Lord knows what, Snapchat, TikTok, blah blah, Instagram, TikTok, doc. She got famous from one of these stupid ass sites. Some little chubby black girl from the hood. And she was part of this bigger ass mob in Philadelphia that went and broke into a bunch of stores downtown. A bunch of people got arrested. And what does it do? Plantation shit. You see a bunch of niggas and she's just on the camera like this. Yeah, let's rob this place. She's standing there next to all these people as they break into, you know, they're doing this smash and grab shit. Let's break into it. Yeah, everybody's gonna break into this shit. We're all breaking into this shit. Everybody break. She's inciting a riot, telling people to break into the store. Then she gets arrested and her single mama is screaming at her from across the street, telling her to not. It's just a bunch of niggatry. And this is why I told you, Bryce, you think that I watch a lot of niggatry? I do. But I actually have a limit to the niggatry that I can digest, and I know my limits. It's like drinking. It's like when I'm drinking this, every now and then I'm drinking and I sip a little bit too much. I say, oh fuck, now I'm drunk. Or I sip a little bit too much. You have to know your limits, guys. My limits that's why I took a break last week. That's why I be taking a break sometimes. Sometimes I don't talk about some shit. I didn't talk about the Tupac shit because it's fuckery. I didn't talk about the submarine shit. It's fuckery. I didn't talk about the meatball girl because it's fuckery. I didn't talk about Blueface. Did you see Blueface in Krishan Rock? Oh my God. This is being pushed on us. When you read the comments on this Blueface situation, everybody says, stop posting them. Have you seen this? They're like, we don't want to see it. We don't care. Like, this is literally all the comments. Nobody gives a fuck anymore. They're just disgusted with the whole situation. Still, they're all on our social media feed. We can't block them. You cannot block Blueface. You're going to see the Blueface drama. Oh, this week, he's having a baby. Next week, he doesn't believe the baby's his. This week, the baby has a fucking... you know what? Plantation drama. Why? Because, hell, Jerry Springer's dead. Can somebody put that in the chat? Jerry Springer's fucking dead, and Maury Povich, he's about to croak. Hell, who knows? Maury Povich is probably fucking some Ebony K. Williams looking bitch right now. I guarantee you, Maury Povich, right before he dies, he's gonna have his wrinkled dick in Ebony K's mouth. And when we're talking Ebony K, who are we talking about? We can get into her, but let's not jump the boat here, right? Let's not jump the gun. The woman in the other video, she said, thank God that Kevin Samuels dead, and you niggas talking about your high value, you're a conquered male. You're a conquered black man. This is what black women are saying on camera now. They've jumped past the comments, so don't tell us it's some white man posing as a black woman. No, it's black women now making the videos. They said, fuck Kevin Samuels. He's dead. Yes, we laughed at him. And the other black men that are living, you're just a variable and you're a conquered male.
The lovely Voodoo Bays page, I absolutely adore her. Some bandit decided to say, oh, he likes her content, but celebrating the death of a black man isn't the move. He wasn't perfect, but he was still our brother. About Kevin Samuels, KS, who is now deceased, thankfully.
About Kevin Samuels, KS, who is now deceased, thankfully.
Let me just say this to black men. The days of us supporting y'all just because you share the same skin tone with us, those days are slowly coming to an end. Be clear about what's going on here. There are too many black men who would rather fight the women who look like them instead of going out here fighting the real people who have put you in subjugation for over 400 years. Because you are too weak and you are a conquered buck, and you think sitting online and coming up with all these fake high value pages talking about how important you are in life, when you have the you're actually costing the country, the US billions of dollars, because most black men have the highest unemployment level. But you want black women to still support you in your treason, still support you while you get out here and disrespect us in front of other groups of women, still support you while every 5.5 hours you are taking our lives. You want black women to continue to support you no matter what. Those days are slowly coming to an end.
So you hear it, guys, and what I want us to do today is not be upset at that. Can we do that? I want us to not do two things that we usually do. Don't get upset about it, and don't talk shit about her, how she's a bad wench, she's the enemy. We know all of this. Let's gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. One of the top, now I was never on a debate team. I never took school seriously. I feel like if I took school seriously, like how I take this class, I would have been a straight A student, but that's neither here nor there. I never took school seriously, and I kind of feel bad about that because my mom always wanted me to take school seriously. She wanted me to do extracurricular activities and all that. I thought it was corny. I thought all of school was corny. I thought the drama team is corny. The band, corny. The debate team, corny. The fucking chess team, corny. That's what I thought, right? And, you know, it is what it is. But if I would have joined the debate team, I heard that the debate team teaches you how to research the opposing people's argument. In other words, you're arguing with somebody. All you're thinking about is how you feel and what you know. Well, sure, you might be right, but the point of the matter is, in order to effectively break down their shit and possibly get them to understand you, you have to understand what they're saying. And this has been a problem in my life because I'm too hard-headed. I'm always like, nah, fuck that, because this is what's the truth. 2 + 2 = 4. You sound stupid, motherfucker. That's how I do. It hasn't got me good results so far. I'm gonna tell you that. So now I'm starting to learn, okay, let me listen to what they're saying. This woman, and she's not the only one, they're saying that we're conquered bucks. Do you hear this, Solo? We're conquered bucks. What up, Ravine? Ravine says it's babble. Now, it might be babble, or is it truly babble, though? Ravine, listen closely. I need you to listen very closely because this next video might get me a copyright strike already, but I have to move forward. Is it truly babble when the black woman says that the black man is a conquered buck? Now remember, we're talking about the... I hate this fucking volume shit. Is it this? Is it truly babble that the black man in America is conquered at the plantation? Now I need you guys to see this plantation. I need you guys to see this plantation. Is it truly babble, Ravine? Talk to me. Or is the black man, here's the better question. Is there some merit to the idea that the black man in general, of course not all, but the majority even, anywhere close to half, is there a possibility that anywhere close to 50% of the black male population are conquered bucks? Talk to me, Ravine.
Seems like I push against the clouds. They just keep blocking out the sun. It seems since I was born, I've wakened every blessed morning down on my luck and up against the wind. Don't you stop, don't you run, don't you hide. You'll do fine, you'll be good, you'll get by. Night after night, seems like I rage against the moon, but it don't ever light the dark. I can't.
No. Did you hear that, Infinite Charms? That was for you. Yikes. Did you hear that? This man said yikes. Wow. When I saw when I saw Deion Sanders dressed like a complete bitch, because that's what you all just witnessed in front of your face. Deion Sanders, one of the last masculine, traditionally masculine black men, parading around like a bitch in front of you. And the reason why we are having trouble digesting this is because of cognitive dissonance.
Yikes.
No. Wow. Wow. Now, Chocolate Melanin, what we're talking about tonight is the plantation. Why? Well, because Deion Sanders is a perfect example of a plantation tactic, a tried and true method by massa. And if you don't know, all of us, including you, Chocolate Melanin, were born on the plantation. I'm gonna go as far as to say the entire Western Hemisphere is the plantation. I mean, maybe you can go to, you know, Saudi Arabia and maybe them Arabs are better. I don't know. But if we're talking about the red man's rule, he owns everything west of the motherfucking Mississippi, okay? And The Plantation is known as Massa's house. Now, there's 3 types of niggas in America, and I'm tired of telling you the same thing. There's a house nigga, a field nigga, and a runaway nigga. You can decide who you are. But the question is Deion Sanders a conquered Negro? Now, remember, here's the real question. Listen closely, because Deion Sanders is one of the last. Listen to me closely, guys. Deion Sanders is one of the last masculine, traditional, like, don't you understand? He checks all the boxes. He's an athlete. He's strong. He's, you know, the women think he's handsome or whatever the case. He's a father. He has successful kids who go to college. He's a coach. He was like he's a Hall of Famer. Like, he has respect. He has a clean, squeaky image. You don't have any record of him drunk driving. He checks every box. Up until now, he was, you know, for all intents and purposes, gonna go down as a legend. And sure, he'll still go down as a legend to some extent, but at what cost? Now, some people aren't going to care about this footage. Some people are never going to know about this footage. But the ones of us who know and who care and understand the strategies of warfare, what does this mean to us, guys? Talk to me in the chat. To the ones of us who know what's going on, what does this truly mean? This is a plantation tactic, guys. They get this. It's written down, and some people like to say the Willie Lynch, you know, the Willie Lynch letters wasn't written by an actual slave master. Hell, it sure does. It sure is happening. I'll tell you that. Whoever wrote it knew what the fuck they were talking about, because you get this big, strong nigga who looks like he's a beacon of hope in our community. And yes, we need beacons of hope in our community. You don't think we need beacons of hope in our community when we're being beaten down? And yes, we're still being beaten down. Don't forget that. We didn't forget that part of the plantation, did we? I know you didn't forget the part of the plantation where they will literally beat you senseless.
Body camera footage shows the shocking events as they unfolded after a high school football game. High school band director Johnny Mims being tased and arrested. Police were trying to clear the stadium after the game ended, but the bands from the 2 competing high schools kept playing in what's referred to as the 5th quarter, a tradition of many marching bands across the South.
Big cultural thing that happens amongst bands, something that everybody looks forward to.
When the band from Minor High School, the visiting team, wouldn't stop playing, police surrounded the director, Johnny Mims, telling him to leave. The stadium lights are then turned off, an officer pulling out a stun gun, tasing Mims 3 times.
I could feel my fingers like numbing up. They tased me again and then tased me for the 3rd time. So imagine if I had a heart defect issue, or imagine if I panic on top of that. It could have been fatal.
Mims now facing criminal charges, disorderly conduct, physical harassment, and resisting arrest.
It was unwarranted. I don't care how it started. It never should have ended up like this. This should have been a matter in which it de-escalated.
The Alabama Education Association weighing in.
The Alabama Education Association stand by our members.
Birmingham police tell ABC News the incident is now under investigation by its Internal Affairs Division. The superintendent of Jefferson County Schools, where Minor High School is located, said in a statement that the incident made him sad, adding that it's extremely upsetting to me that our students, our children, had to witness that scene. He declined to comment further until the incident was reviewed. Alexis Christopher.
What the fuck?
Talk to me in the chat, y'all. And you hear what he said? The black man said, he's the band director at a high school or whatever. He got tased because he didn't tell the band to stop playing the music. We can go down that rabbit hole, but I'm not going to. The reason why I pointed to that, listen to what the man said. The black man said he wasn't even mad about it. He wasn't even hurt. he was sad about it. It's the same thing like I showed you the black man who got pulled over and he had his 2 kids in the car and they were going to a basketball tournament. His kid was like 7 years old and his 9-year-old nephew. He gets pulled over because the cops think he stole the car and it turned out it was a mistake. They had him on the freeway out with his kids with guns drawn surrounding him. He burst out into tears. This grown man with his children in front of him, he's cried like a little bitty baby. Some people would make fun of him. I understand him. That's a man, that's a man on the field. He's a genuine field nigga. Don't think I have nothing against the field niggas, really, I don't. Now the house niggas, me and them got beef. But the field niggas, shit, 85% of the field niggas, they don't even know they're field niggas. They're just trying to make it. They still believe they can make it. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. The field niggas aren't even, that's what's so dangerous about, what is this fucking stupid ass, turn this shit off. That's what's so scary about the field niggas. 85% of them don't even know they're a field nigga. They're just trying to make it. They really believe that they can just make it in America until you get pulled over because they think you stole the car and now you fit the description and now you can get your fucking head blown off in front of your kids and you have no recourse to do it. Are we conquered males, like she said? The black woman there, she said, you black niggas are conquered males, and that's why it's good that Kevin Samuels died. Because you hear you niggas thinking you can be a high value or whatever the fuck you think you talking about. You better get back in line under this matriarchy that's been ruling our people for 60 years. Now, let me just talk some shit. Because before I even have to really go in, I gotta talk this thing about Deion Sanders because did you know this was like 8 years ago? This footage is from about 7 or 8 years ago, and it's just now getting uncovered because nobody really watches this show, and it just kind of went under the radar until the grassroots people got hold of it. They said, wait a minute, what the fuck is this, nigga? Now remember, you might think this is innocent fun. I had somebody telling me on Instagram, you know, Jay, this is just innocent fun. No, that's the problem, guys. You think it's innocent fun. That's the problem. I'm trying to get you to see this, guys. This is why people be telling me, just move on, talk about something else. No, not until everybody gets it. This is the problem. You think, okay, if this is innocent fun, that means that Deion Sanders is the one who came up with this idea to put this tutu on, this pearls on, this wig, Cynthia G wig. This was Deion Sanders. The whole dance routine was Deion Sanders' idea. He told the directors to show him from this angle and that angle. And then every time you see, it's LL Cool J in the back laughing at these niggas. Now, shout out to LL Cool J. He's one of the only people, I don't think he's ever done no shit like this, but unless somebody show me pull up LL Cool J's history. Because LL Cool J's on this show, he's always in the back just laughing. He's just laughing in the back. Look at this nigga LL Cool J.
Sensational.
Question, guys. Now, we're going to talk about LL Cool. Matter of fact, speaking of LL Cool J, talk to me in the chat, guys. Speaking of LL Cool J, wait a minute.
And two of the great artists of our time representing the groundbreaking legacy of hip-hop in America, LL Cool J. By the way, that man's got biceps bigger than my thighs. I think he's...
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
That's suspicious.
That's weird. And you want to know what else is funny?
And two of the great artists of our time representing the groundbreaking legacy of hip-hop in America, LL Cool J. By the way, that man's got biceps bigger than my thighs. I think he's... And MC Light, both of you, thank you.
First of all, so now Joe Biden is completely dumb, and it's a joke. He's become, what up, Seventh House? Seventh House. Now Joe Biden has become dumb like what? George Bush, to where people just find it funny now. Now we're accepting he's dumb and can't form a cohesive sentence. So are we all on the same page now? Joe Biden can't even form a sentence. He can't even read from the teleprompter. Mind you, I do a 5-hour stream. I never read not one fucking teleprompter. You mean to tell me that the leader of the free world needs to read a script? He still can't even read the script? And then he called him a boy, guys. He called him a boy, and then the man. That knacker, the nigger, the Laker, the boy. Yeah, that sounds like something an actual slave master would say at the actual plantation. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. This is plantation speak, guys. That boy, I'll tell you what, that boy right there, that's a big old buck. A big old Concord buck. Now, maybe there is something now, you know what, I'm not a Cynthia G fan, but maybe there is something to the conversation. Are we Concord bucks? I'm going to have to think on that, because I really, this is the first time I'm actually really thinking about that. Now that I'm putting all the things together, and remind you guys, this isn't the only nigga to do it. We remember this, Jay? You remember Jay? Jay. You remember this guy? I can't show too many of these clips because they get me copyright strikes, but I showed you guys this one. Tay Diggs. This is another powerful black sex symbol. He was on that movie How Stella Got Her Groove Back. That was his first big movie. You remember How Stella Got Her Groove Back? She went, this old ass wench. She was the first passport hoe. Talk to me in the chat. They talk about the passport bros. She was the first passport hoe. Remember, Stella got her groove back. She was 47 years old. She got tired of getting ran through by Pookie and Ray Ray out here in America. She was a single mother. She ran to Jamaica for a weekend to get fucked by some young 22-year-old Jamaican bumbleclot yard boy, rude boy, real rude boy shit. You remember that? It's How Stella Got Her Groove Back. Go look it up. And the women thought this man was so sexy. Now he's tucking his penis into that little bitty tutu, looking like Shirley Temple. This is on the same exact show. Coincidentally, is it a coincidence? See, once is a happenstance, twice might be a coincidence, but 3 times, damn it, 3 times now I start thinking different. Now I start thinking it's a pattern. And see, here's now remember, Terry Crews, he's another buck broken nigga.
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
Ooh, child.
The assault lasted only minutes, but what he was effectively telling me while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power.
Follow me, guys. Put a 7 in the chat if you're following me up until now. Put a 1 in the chat if I'm moving a little bit too fast. This is Terry Crews, another buck broken nigga on the same show. So what's the possibility that they got Deion Sanders, Tay Diggs, and this buck broken nigga all acting like a bitch? And look how strong he is. Don't you understand how that's confusing to the young boys that are looking at this? Big, strong, superhero ass nigga acting like the damsel in distress. Think about it. Oh, that's bars right there. The superhero is now acting like the damsel in distress.
out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket. What do you gain from that?
Put that in the chat. Clark Kent, Superman is now Lois Lane.
That's what I do.
Drinking water right now, Infinite. Thank you. So the question is this a coincidence that they're doing this? But here's a deeper part of the conversation, because they talked about the conquered male. Let me show you this. This is from the same show right here. The same show, Lip Sync Battle. They're doing it with the Red Man too. And this is where people will be like, J-Lethal is just for shits and giggles. It's just funny. It's just funs and games. I mean, I'm going to tell you like Dave Chappelle said, if everybody's doing this shit, how is it funny anymore? Can somebody tell me? It was funny when Martin Lawrence did it, maybe, because it was one nigga doing it. When it was Eddie Murphy, it was just one nigga doing it. When everybody does it, how is it funny? That's what Dave Chappelle said to the Hollywood directors when they told him to put on a fucking dress. They like, everybody's doing it. Look at all the black men that put on a dress. Dave Chappelle said, okay, well, if everybody's doing it, why the fuck would I do it too? Isn't that pretty hacky? Isn't that kind of redundant? But see, I'm going to show you something, because they're doing this shit. Now, first of all, this is a super homosexual picture, guys. This picture is extremely homosexual. The connotations here are very clear, guys. The connotations here are very clear. They chose this thumbnail for a reason. And I'm going to tell you again, this is not innocent fun. Whoever this dude is, Skylar Austin, he's just some lost fucking celebrity who sold his soul to Satan. Now he must do this too. But see, this is the point. This is not innocent fun. This is the Illuminati humiliation ritual telling them to do this. They make them choreograph these dances. And I'm going to show you this before I move forward. This is another picture from the same show. A lot of you know this dude. He's a really popular white actor. He's like a white guy who all the white girls love him, like whatever, Michael B. Jordan. He's like the white Michael B. Jordan. And he's parading around like a bitch as well, guys. And guess what? I'm gonna show you something though. Talk to me in the chat. Let's just be very, very real. What's the difference between this and this? I'm gonna give you the answer right now because I gotta move forward, but I'm gonna see if anybody can answer for me in the chat. What is the difference between this and this? Does anybody know the difference? There is a difference, and it just is what it is. What is the difference between this right here and this right here? Same show, both of them being, but what is the difference, guys? Right. Well, Bryce says the only difference is the red man isn't facing the extinction protocol. Well, yeah, there you go. Well, it's natural for Brad to dress. I mean, all these answers are correct. But the main purpose I want to tell you is this. The main difference is this. It doesn't hit the same. You know why it doesn't hit the same? Because first of all, this is like Solo Dolo said, this is the red man's culture. Historically, the red man has championed this shit. Go back to the Greek shit. We've already talked about it. So that's the first point. Until the plantation, we big strong ass niggas wasn't being the damsel in distress. The red man, Alexander the Great, they said Alexander the Great was fucking people in the ass. Talk to me in the chat. But now you got the black man following his behavior. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. This does not hit the same as this. And you can say what you want, but the truth is the truth. And the reason why it doesn't hit the same is because the black man is not supposed to be doing that goofy shit. And the black man has never done this goofy shit. And the red man doing this, you don't even care, because he's not even though he rules the world, he's not he he doesn't uphold his masculinity like the black man upholds his masculinity. Now you got all type of, so the question is again, guys, is the black man conquered? Talk to me in the chat.
Ask is, what's it like getting that call from Jay-Z?
Oh man, I didn't. Well, I mean, you know, me and the big homie, we talk often, but when I got this call,
yeah,
and he said it's time, it's magic time. You know, it's time for you to have that moment.
Mm.
I'm like, what you talking about? He's like, the Super Bowl. I'm like, oh man, you ready? Absolutely, but no question. You know, 30 years of a career deserves this kind of moment, but to have curators like them, like Jay-Z, like Dez, and like Rock Nation to come in and manage to make certain that the entire world understands our culture, understands where we come from, understands the feeling, and celebrates entertainment in the way that they do. I mean, it just feels like it was, you know, I guess if you try to create a playbook in your mind, like 30 years after you start, you potentially play the Super Bowl. Some people wait an entire lifetime, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I don't feel like this is my lifetime. I feel like I'm only kind of starting to really, really get comfortable.
So now they say Usher is doing the Super Bowl, guys. Talk to me in the chat. I just found out Usher's doing the Super Bowl and Jay-Z gave him the call. He said, oh my God, how did it feel when Jay-Z gave you the call that you were going to do the Super Bowl? He said, oh, I was so surprised I was doing the Super Bowl in Las Vegas. Now, I was just listening to Usher earlier. Shout out to Usher because he got some hits. Usher got some real legitimate nostalgic hits. Don't play with Usher. What's that one song? Damn, what's that one song that I really fuck with by Usher? What, name the top 5 Usher songs. Damn, what is this Usher song? It came out, I was like in 8th grade. It wasn't Burn. It was before Burn. Oh, what was that song? Anyway, Usher said he's doing the Super Bowl. Here's another so-called masculine black father. I mean, yeah, he does a lot of dances, but he's masculine. He had this little humiliation ritual where they said he fucked some fat bitch and he gave her herpes, but that was a humiliation ritual. But this is a real humiliation ritual.
That's suspicious.
Confessions, guys. The album was before Confessions. So Usher Raymond is wearing a skirt like a bitch. Talk to me in the chat.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence?
Gotcha. Gotcha.
What you want to be?
Okay, hold it up. Hold it up. Turn around. Turn around. Make an about face. All the way around. Okay, now drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Go ahead.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. All right, hold it. proud of what I am and what I represent.
Are you a traveling man?
I'm a proud of what I am and what I
man?
represent.
And you using the black. Look at the condition of our people, man.
Leave us alone with you, brother.
Look at the condition of our people, brother.
Leave us alone.
How you walking with the illumination of our people, man?
Leave us alone.
That's a sign of our ancient king.
You don't represent us.
Huh?
You don't represent
because
us.
you lower than me. You are my son.
No.
You my son.
No.
I'm true living God. It's the light, man. This disrespectful to the black man. Y'all brothers should be ashamed of yourself, man.
You should be ashamed of yourself, right?
Brother, man, look,
Kick rocks.
you ain't saying nothing, brother. We for real about this. Is a shame for the black man.
Okay, well, keep moving
This is
then.
a disgrace for the black man. Ain't no keep moving. You ain't saying nothing.
So the question is, now Usher Raymond, now look at, do you see the timeline, guys? Usher Raymond waited his entire fucking life to put on a dress, and you want me to believe what? Hold on, guys. Let me fix this. There it is. Take that off. Take that off. There you go. Usher Raymond waited his entire fucking life to put on a dress, guys. Is that what we're supposed to believe? That Usher Raymond wanted to put on this dress. This is what, think about it, guys. Usher Raymond, he was just in the news last week for being Mr. Rico Suave. Do you see how they build you up just to cut you down? Just last week, Usher Raymond was the one, oh yeah, he took this nigga's bitch. He's singing to Keke Palmer. Usher Raymond was never called gay, although people said he had some questionable, history with P. Diddy and all this stuff. As far as the public platform, Usher Raymond has kids. He's singing to these women. He's respected. And right when it's announced that he's doing the Super Bowl, which is, like he said, some people wait their entire life to do this Super Bowl, or some people never even get the chance to do it. Now he's wearing a dress, and you can tell how uncomfortable he is. He's trying to find a way to stand, God. Talk to me in the chat. Usher Raymond is sitting there trying to position his body because he feels uncomfortable wearing a dress. What a beautiful time to be alive, guys. Usher Raymond, guys. I mean, come on. This is big. Usher Raymond wearing a dress?
Awkward. Awkward.
The chat, awkward. The fuck, nigga? I saw this shit. I just shook my head, literally. I saw this shit. I saw this shit on my timeline. I just shook my head. I added it to the videos. I added it to the receipts. I said, I didn't have time to react to this shit. I just saw Usher Raymond wearing the dress. I said, okay, that's the reason why this nigga's doing the Super Bowl. Do you see what's going on? Do you see the price of success? I have a video from a long time ago with Kobe Bryant on the screen or on the thumbnail. It's called The Price of Fame. I think that's what it was called, The Price of Fame. This is the price of fame. This is the price of success, y'all. Usher Raymond, they said, put that dress on, nigga, and put the thong underneath. Oh, you better believe that nigga got a thong on underneath.
Yikes. No.
I'm sorry. I have to use those a few times. Let's go!
Wayne Brady speaking his truth. I am pansexual.
I have a very, very good life. I'm so blessed.
The 51-year-old opens up to People magazine, sharing for the first time that neither sex or gender plays a role when he's attracted to someone. Wayne also celebrates his coming out moment on TikTok Monday, praising his daughter Miley, her mom and Wayne's ex-wife Mandy, and Mandy's husband Jason.
When you see me like this, and when I see you like that.
Wayne expands in the caption, "From now on, I'll be over here living my best life.
I'm part of the tribe.
This truth makes me pan and part of the LGBTQ+ family. Yep, Wayne joins multiple A-listers who've publicly identified as pansexual. Outer Banks star Madison Bailey shared this breakdown on the Clock app after coming out in 2020. Miley Cyrus, Brendan Urie, JoJo Siwa, and Janelle Monáe have also shared their status as pansexuals.
Whether it be a woman or a person of color or someone, a part of the LGBTQ community, you name it. I think that we have to let their voices be heard, all of our voices be heard.
As for Wayne, he reveals to people that while he's been attracted to men at times, he's always pushed those feelings aside. In the face of bullying for other reasons, Wayne explains, quote, "I didn't want to add a top hat on top of that suit."
I think that my hidden talent is I've managed to make it as long as I have in show business.
Looking back on his longtime support for his community, Wayne confesses, "I've always felt like a sham because I wasn't being forthcoming with myself. I had to break that behavior."
If you can better yourself in life at any time, why not shoot for it?
Wayne's announcement comes as fans are about to see a lot more of his life off the set. The Triple Threat's filming an 8-episode Hulu series documenting his blended family.
I do not want to miss out on my work and my calling and my fun.
Wayne also gives the outlet an important disclaimer. "I am single, but it's not about being with someone right now. I'm trying to be the most Wayne Brady I can be."
Ooh, child.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, cause this one's a screamer.
I just want to say thank you for making this a great day because especially I just got to see the rainbow. I got the perfect view, let me tell you.
For those tuning in, can we see the rainbow, Wayne? The rainbow. The rainbow. That's the rainbow. That's the rainbow. Can you see the rainbow?
I split my pants when I tried to dance. And look at that, cause it's your last chance. Red and green and purple just like Barney. I show my drawers, but you wouldn't see Steve Harvey's.
The rainbow.
The rainbow.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
You a punk. Oh, Glory, I can't get no help in here. I have set you apart from those others. Woo. Glory.
I just want to say thank you for making this a great day because especially I just got to see the rainbow. I got the perfect view, let me tell you.
For those tuning in, can we see the rainbow, Wayne? The rainbow. The rainbow.
That's the rainbow. That's the rainbow.
Can you see the rainbow?
I split my pants when I tried to dance. And look at that, cause it's your last chance. Red and green and purple just like Barney. I show my drawers, but you wouldn't see Steve Harvey's.
The rainbow.
The rainbow.
The rainbow.
The rainbow.
The rainbow.
For your Emmy consideration.
This is disgusting.
Wow. And then he said, "I'm doing this so hopefully the red people can give me an Emmy." Do you hear this disgusting behavior? Oh, hopefully the red people can accept me and give me one of their awards. Remember, this is one of the #1 tricks that they put on us. We need to have their certification before it means anything. He said, hopefully you give me an Emmy now that I showed you my rainbow underwear. And the red man is the one who said, "Hey, can you do that thing for me that you go ahead, Wayne. Go ahead and do you have something to tell us, Wayne?" And then the red man starts beatboxing for you. Don't you ever, this is a rule that I felt like I never had to say, black man, don't you ever dance, don't you bob your head, don't you snap your finger, don't you tap your foot if the red man starts beatboxing. I don't give a fuck if it's Paul Wall, I don't give a fuck if it's Marshall Mathers, I don't give a fuck if it's the Beastie Boys. if a red man starts, come on, do it for me. Do that dance for you. A hip, a hop, a hip to the hip to. Sir, can we conduct ourselves like normal human beings, like civilized adults? I wish a red man would try to drop a beatbox for me and tell me to do some fucking jig for him. And then you have the nerve to be wearing some fucking rainbow Fruit of the Looms? Wow. Wow. Rainbow Fruit of the Looms. Plantation tactics. Plantation tactics. Let's continue, guys. Plantation tactics. Plantation tactics. Here's another one. Plantation tactics.
The reality that needs to be said out loud is that as black men age, their desirability increases. Thus, their optionality of women is always expanding. And the exact opposite is true for black women. As we age, doesn't matter how much money we accumulate, our degrees or professional accolades, the reality is that our marriage and partnership market value is depreciating with every passing year.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Oh, man.
The reality that needs to be said out loud is that as black men age, their desirability increases. Thus, their optionality of women is always expanding. And the exact opposite is true for black women. As we age, doesn't matter how much money we accumulate, our degrees or professional accolades, the reality is that our marriage and partnership market value is depreciating with every passing year. No matter how good we look, no matter how fit we are, men are still seeing primarily our presumed dwindling fertility as a knock against us. And speaking of fertility, that is another reason that I want younger black women to seek marriage and partnership in college or right after, if that's what they choose. Because the number of college-educated black men is so low when compared to black college-educated women that we're all going to be targeting the same small pool of men. And as we heard today, on most campuses, there's like 7 black women students for every 1 black man student. Y'all do the math. So here's my advice. If you are a young black woman in college and you know in your heart and in your head that you want to prioritize family, I suggest that you simultaneously pursue that MRS degree right along with that BA or JD. Because the handful of black college-age men that actually do desire to get married soon, and they do share that value system, and family is a priority for them too, y'all, that is an incredibly small pool, and it's shrinking as you get older. And by the time you reach my age, 40, you will be faced with different choices relating to life partnership and motherhood. Now, I'm not saying that delaying marriage or motherhood is a bad option, but it's one that comes with its own consequences. And our women deserve to know on the front end of their decision making instead of on the back half.
Sensational.
You cold. He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Talk to me in the chat. Did you hear Ebony K? Solo, you heard Ebony KKK. Didi Lump, I miss you. Haven't seen you in a very long time, Didi Lump. I love you. Didi Lump, I don't know how you felt about Kevin Samuels, but I want you to understand that that was a black man that I believe he was trying his best. He wasn't perfect, but nobody is. He's trying his best to get the black community in order, right? And that's not always pretty. And so, say how we feel about him, but the man is dead now. I believe he was killed. That's a different conversation. But Didi Lump, you always said I was ahead of my time, so maybe that's another thing where I'm ahead of my time, where I was saying that Kevin Samuels was killed. But listen to this woman. She said our market value, she didn't say our sexual marketplace value, she said our dating market value is depreciating with time. Now, I'm not going to go too deep into it because I just wanted to show how things are happening right in front of our face, guys. And this is why I say it's a beautiful time to be alive. This is why I say you need to keep your eyes open, because if you don't keep your eyes open, you'll miss it. This man was literally just killed not even 2 full years ago, and already the same people who hated him, despised him, purposely never mentioned him while he was alive because they didn't want to give him any credit. The moment he dies, now they start using the things that he was saying. Now, of course, he didn't create all these facts. These were just the facts that he observed. But he was known for saying this. One of the main things he was known for saying was your sexual marketplace value depreciates with time. You're getting older. He was saying all of these type of things. Now, the same women who despise him are telling the women as if they made it up. You literally can't make this shit up. And I'm not even gonna spend my time getting angry about it or nothing like that. Like I said, I'm trying to, gauge things from a different perspective now. I'm trying to understand things and digest them better. I'm just digesting the fact that the truth is unveiling itself in front of our very eyes. But you know what it is? This is what it is. It's amazing to me. It's just amazing. That's what it is. It's amazing to see people on the internet making videos and saying things, and then not even a year later, they're saying the opposite thing, like nothing happened. Think about that. That's wild, and that's dangerous that nobody calls that out. What up, Maximus? Maximus, don't you understand how dangerous it is when these influencers online are saying one thing and then a year later they're saying something completely opposite? But anyway, let's not focus on the fact that they're stealing from Kevin Samuels. And by the way, she went on the Breakfast Club, Ebony KKK Williams. She went on the Breakfast Club again, and she shit on Kevin Samuels after she stole from him. And it's crazy, but they love making the joke about Kevin Samuels being dead. Ebony K. Williams was just on the Breakfast Club, and they said, "Oh yeah, you sound like Kevin Samuels." She said, "Oh, let the dead rest. Let the dead rest." That's like one of your enemies. It's like if you die and your enemy hears your name and they say, "Oh, let the dead rest." They want you to rest. Don't you understand that? A lot of people want you to be dead, so they're going to say, yeah, let him rest in peace. Because don't you know how many people can't wait for me to die? Don't you know that? This is one of the deepest, on a side note, this is one of the, and this is one of the most darkest things that I had to digest in my spirit. A lot of people in my life, and I don't want to sound dramatic, but it's the fact. A lot of people in my life, they will be more comfortable when I am dead. Do you understand that? They will, if given the chance, they will come to my funeral just to see that I'm actually dead, to pinch me to make sure I'm dead. Whew, finally, woo! They got this nigga. They got this nigga up out of here. That's what they want from me personally. I know that. So when Ebony K. Williams, she says, "Oh, Kevin Samuels, let him rest in peace." That's what she's doing. She just pinched him. Oh, he's dead. Woo! Now you're gonna steal his things. So wait a minute. Let me say this because I gotta move forward. This is the same woman who says she's not going to date a bus driver. She's not gonna date a bus driver no matter how much he's making. Even if he's the man, he has to own the whole bus company. How many niggas do you know actually own a bus company? First of all, when you go out in the street, how many different buses do you see? You don't see buses all over the street. It's the fucking Metro bus, whatever the case. You want a nigga to own the whole bus system. You see, and this is gonna get us into our next topic. 2 hours, I'm going in. Somebody put the sizzle emoji, the cooking emoji, because I'm going in at 2 hours. This woman right here, she wants you to own the bus, black man. Same woman, the same woman I showed you the other video, she talked about there's not enough black sperm. On a side note, this is the same woman every time you see her, she's talking about how there's not enough. There's not enough, black woman. Black women, listen to me. There's not enough black sperm. There's not enough black men. There's not enough eligible black men. There's not enough. She's scaring you. The same woman just made the same video looking like, this bitch looked like she's a hostage, one of the fucking Taliban hostages. She looked like she's being forced to read this fucking script like she's demonically possessed. This woman looked like she literally just had a mental breakdown and fixed herself with makeup right before she had to film this fucking video. Telling you there's not enough black sperm, there's not enough eligible black men. But wait a minute. So, because wait. So, on one hand, you told black women to freeze their eggs, remember? She said, there's not enough black sperm, there's not enough black men. Black women, freeze your sperm, get your degree. You can be 40, 50, hell, 60 years old, freeze your sperm for 30 years. This is what she said on one end. Focus on your career. Now, not even 4 months later, guys. I'm not talking about a 10-year transformation. This hasn't even been 4 months from when she was saying that stupid shit. Now she did a complete 180. Now, ladies, there's not enough black men. I want you to find a man right now when you're 20. When you're 21, right off of college. I need you to find a nigga in college because our sexual marketplace value. When are you talking about this? And why did you get mad at Kevin Samuels for saying that shit? And I can show you, I'm not even gonna show you the video because I gotta move forward. I wish I had more time. Go look Ebony K. Williams up on the Breakfast Club. She was talking about this clip because every time she says this now, she goes viral. She goes viral when she says, I'm not gonna date a bus driver. She goes viral when she says, you need to freeze your eggs and go get sperm from the sperm bank. There's not enough niggas jacking off in the cup. Now she went viral for saying, ladies, you need to get a man immediately. But that contradicts everything she said about the career. But anyway, I want you to focus on this one point, guys. This woman says there's 7 women to 1 man. Listen to what she says, guys. And you see in college, and there's only 7 eligible women to every 1 eligible man. Listen closely. Can somebody put that in the chat? 7 women for 1 man. Ebony K. Williams, whether she likes it, accepts it, believes it or not, Ebony K. Williams is bringing the Bible to life.
The reality that needs to be said out loud is that as black men age, their desirability increases. Thus, their optionality of women is always expanding. And the exact opposite is true for black women. As we age, doesn't matter how much money we accumulate, our degrees or professional accolades, the reality is that our marriage and partnership market value is depreciating with every passing year. No matter how good we look, no matter how fit we are, men are still seeing primarily our presumed dwindling fertility as a knock against us. And speaking of fertility, that is another reason that I want younger black women to seek marriage and partnership in college or right after, if that's what they choose. Because the number of college-educated black men is so low when compared to black college-educated women that we're all going to be targeting the same small pool of men. And as we heard today, on most campuses, there's like 7 black women students for every 1 black man student. Y'all
Gotcha. Gotcha. Did you hear what she said, y'all? She said 7 women to 1 man. Now, I want to read this Bible verse real quick to the people in the chat. Shout out to all my people in the chat. I need you to understand that now I understand some of the people in the chat might secretly not believe in the Bible. You might think it's gibberish. You might think it's the white man's book. Listen, it is what it is. Maybe I thought that at one point to some extent, but right now I believe they're talking to us. We're going to read from the book of Isaiah chapter 3. Because this is talking about the curses that's going to come on the children of Israel. Now, I need you to tell me who this describes, okay? Because Ebony Williams just said, we can't find a man. There's going to be only 7 women and 1 man. So let's read what Ebony K. Williams is talking about. She just brought out the scripture, and she probably hates the Bible. Isaiah chapter 3. For behold, the Lord of hosts, doth take away from Jerusalem and from Judah. Where's my brother Leonard de Yehuda at? From Judah, chocolate melanin. I already wanted you to be in this chat when I brought this out. You already know how I thought about you when I said, let me bring the scripture out for my girl chocolate melanin. Isaiah chapter 3, for behold, the Lord of hosts, doth take away from Jerusalem and from Judah the stay and the staff, the whole stay of bread, and the whole stay of water. Verse 2, the mighty man, the man of war, the judge, the prophet, the prudent, and the ancient. Verse 3, the captain of 50 and the honorable man, and the counselor, the cunning artificer, and the eloquent orator. Verse 4, and I will give children to be unto their princes, and babes shall rule over them. Remember, we talked about that before. We talked about how the children will rule over us. You remember that? It also said the children will rule over us. Let me see if I can find that other, just to link it up. Hold on. I don't want to lose the point here, but there's another scripture that said our children are going to rule over us. Verse 5. The people shall be oppressed. Now you tell me who they're talking about. The Bible's talking about a future. So who right now is oppressed? Everyone by another. Everyone by his neighbor. Tell me who in the neighborhood is oppressed. What neighborhood is oppressed to where the man, the woman, and their neighbor is oppressed? Is it just talking about people who believe in Jesus? Is it just talking about Christians? Are Asian Christians oppressed and Asian neighbor Christians oppressed? Let's really think about this, guys. Because it's talking about the children of Israel right now. The child shall behave himself proudly against the ancient. Now let's continue, because I'm going to get to what Ebony K. Williams said in a minute. But we have to build this up real quick for understanding. It says here, and we're going to move forward. This is in the book of Isaiah chapter 3, verse 8. For Jerusalem is ruined, and Judah, that's us, is fallen, because their tongue and their doings are against the Lord. Just in case we're not clear on why we're being punished, because our tongue and our doings are against the Lord. Now, let me stop this real quick before I forget this point. You know, I got to send a shout out to Tariq Nasheed. I like Tariq Nasheed. If you know who Tariq Nasheed, I fuck with Tariq Nasheed. I don't appreciate how Tariq Nasheed is always talking shit about the Israelites. Like, Tariq, stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to, Tariq. And I'm saying this not because you have more money, you're probably more charismatic. You can definitely pull a bigger crowd than me, for sure, Tariq, and you're definitely funny. So I'm not. You can probably roast the shit out of me. But I got some shit too, Tariq. But I want to say this, Tariq, just to somebody send this to him. He blocked me on Instagram a long time ago because he was showing his wife's booty all on Instagram. I said, brother, we don't want to, with respect, we don't want to see your wife's private area. He's on vacation and showing the camera on his wife's booty in a thong. I'm like, anyway. So Tariq Nasheed was talking shit about the Israelites. He's done this a few times, but most recently it kind of bothered me because I said, why is he going so hard about the Israelites trying to disclaim that? But meanwhile, you're talking about Ogun and Oshun. And who the fuck is Ogun and Oshun? I'm not trying to disrespect nobody because we all have different beliefs. Maybe Ogun and Oshun is the real God, right? But how can you uplift one and shit on the other? And how could you talk about Malcolm X, Harriet Tubman, Muhammad Ali, Nat Turner? All of these people used God of the Bible to rebel. What are you talking about? This is another thing. Think about it. Nat Turner rebelled because of the Bible. Muhammad Ali, well, not the Bible, the Quran, but he was following a God of a book, and the Quran starts off by talking about the Bible. So Harriet Tubman was called Moses. So tell me how we got to the point where we can disrespect the Bible. But let me ask, and what's the dude's name? Dr. Umar Johnson, he also said this Ogun and and all this type of shit. Okay. But let me ask you this. Ogun and Oshun, because you know what a lot of black revolutionaries, they like to say, well, that's the white man's book. The Bible is the white man's book. And they love to say, well, where was this God that you believing in when we were in slavery? Fair enough question. Fair enough question. But if you read the Bible right here, it says God was always there when we were rebelling and getting our ass whooped. It says God was there. And the reason why we fell is because our tongues and our doings were against the Lord. Read verse 8, mother sucker. I'm not going to curse when I'm reading this Bible. So the Bible gives a reason why we're in this captivity. Does Oshun tell you? Talk to me. Hold on. Does Oshun tell you why we're in this captivity?
Wait, bitch, you better be joking.
You see something? Now you see now. You done fucked up, you know that, don't you? I think I thought that's so you're saying that you done fucked up now, you're the dumb.
When Tariq is spitting, he's on fire. But when I'm spitting, I'm on fire too. And I'm spitting right now. Tell Tariq Nasheed to tell me, where was Ogun and Oshun when we were in the captivity like that? He's going to tell you, oh, they did some root work and they did some hoodoo and the Haitian Revolution. No, nigga, us. And all the revolutionaries that you can name, Tariq, none of them was doing hoodoo and voodoo. Not Martin Luther King, not Rosa Parks. None of them was doing hoodoo. They was reading the Bible. What are you talking about? That's a fact. I don't give a fuck how much history books you read or nothing. All of our revolutionaries was reading the Bible. None of them was doing hoodoo. This nigga's talking about Oshun and Ogun. Everybody who has a problem with the Bible and they say, where was God? God tells us where he was when we were getting punished. Tell me where all of these ancient Egyptian gods or whoever else you talking about, where's the book that tells us what they were doing when we were getting our ass whooped? Why didn't you summon Oshun and Ogun then and then? And I believe it's in the book of Joshua where he goes in and he tells them, man, look, show me all your gods right now. And if your God is powerful enough, your God can make a fire right now, whatever the case. Like stop playing. Now let's continue. Quit playing. Verse 9. They're talking about the children of Israel, guys, and I need you to understand that this is talk about us. It's not talk about every people right here. The show of their countenance does witness against them, and they declare their sin as Sodom. They hide it not. Woe unto their soul, for they have rewarded evil unto themselves. Say ye unto the righteous that it shall be well with him, for they shall eat the fruit of their doings. Woe unto the wicked, it shall be ill with him, for the reward of his hand shall be given him. Verse 12. As for my people, talk to me in the chat.
What?
As for my people, this talk about God's people, children are their oppressors. Now, is he just talking about the average Christian person right now? Because they want you to believe everything in the Bible is just about an average person who believes in Jesus, an Asian man, a privileged white man who believes in Jesus. The children are their oppressors and the women rule over them. What, even the, oh my God, even the African woman doesn't rule over the African man. Let's keep it very fucking simple, guys. Stop playing with me. Let's just keep it funky. Now let's read this thing right here because we're about to finish this. Moreover, the Lord saith, because the daughters of Zion are haughty. Can somebody put the definition of haughty in the chat? They're talking about the black woman right here. Because the daughters of Zion are haughty, they walk with stretched forth necks. Can somebody tell me what it means, what a stretched forth neck is? You know what that stretched forth neck is. You know, I ain't got to do this. I ain't going to do that. I ain't going to blah, 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 blah. I ain't going to, you can't da, 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 da. You can't blah, 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 blah. Da, 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 da. It says here, because the daughters of Zadar they walk with the stretched forth necks. You don't know what that stretched forth necks look like? Does anybody know what this stretched forth neck looks like? Talk to me in the chat.
Have you ever heard them say "if" since we've been sitting here for I don't know how long?
Yes, I've been taking a tally.
Oh, okay. Can you show us? Can you tell us what the tally is?
More than 35 times, the Republican witnesses and Republican members of the committee have used the word "if."
Thank you so much for that. Because honestly, if they would continue to say "if" or "Hunter" and we were playing a drinking game, I would be drunk by now. Because I promise you, they have not talked about the subject of this, which would be the president. But let me tell you something that was so disturbing as I walked in to this chamber today. As I prepared, I said, what is the crime? Because when you're talking about impeachment, you're talking about high crimes or misdemeanors. And I can't seem to find the crime. And honestly, no one has testified of what crime they believe the president of the United States has committed. But when we start talking about things that look like evidence, they want to act like they blind. They don't know what this is. These are our national secrets. Looks like in the shitter to me. This looks like more evidence of our national secrets, say on a stage at Mar-a-Lago. When we're talking about somebody that's committed high crimes, it's at least indictments. Let's say 32 counts related to unauthorized retention of national security secrets, 7 counts related to obstructing the investigation, 3 false statements, 1 count of conspiracy to defraud the United States, falsifying business records, conspiracy to defraud the United States, 2 counts related to efforts to obstruct the vote certification proceedings, 1 count of conspiracy to violate civil rights, 23 counts related to forgery or false document statements, 8 counts related to soliciting, and I could go on because he's got 91 counts pending right now. But I will tell you what the president has been guilty of. He has unfortunately been guilty of loving his child unconditionally, and that is the only evidence that they have brought forward. And honestly, I hope and pray that my parents love me half as much as he loves his child. Until they find some evidence, we need to get back to the people's work, which means keeping this government open so that people don't go hungry in the streets of the United States. And I will yield.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Wow. Wow, guys. Put it in the chat. Oh my God. Wow. And the award and the Academy Award goes to this hair-hatted hooligan. And the Academy Award goes to this woman here. She is the bedwench. She's your queen to be. Your queen to be. She's the white man's object of your affection. But let me get back to the point, because there's a whole reason why I'm saying this anyway, because we can go into that. And there was actually people applauding her, talking about, yes, girl, you go, you eat. She left no crumbs. Somebody put that in the chat. This is what they put in the comment section. Oh, she ate. She left no crumbs. First of all, she was defending Joe Biden. Basically, she was protecting one massa and pointing her finger at another massa. What type of shit is that? And you got black women in the comments happy about that? But I will say, just on a side note, some people were eating her ass up in the comments, and I wanted to, can I see that picture? Let me see if I can. Oh yeah, look at the comments. They said, listen, first of all they do is send, this is another plantation tactic. This is plantation theatrics. Somebody put that in the chat. This is plantation theatrics.
What?
Running back, then this man said, all they got to do is send the black woman to defend the obviously corrupt president, because now allegedly Joe Biden is facing an indictment as well. Talk to me in the chat.
Bitch, you better be joking.
Joe Joe Biden is also facing an indictment. So you mean to tell me Donald Trump and Joe Biden could be sitting in the same jail cell?
What?
Tell me, because last I heard they said they're investigating Joe Biden now. And so this woman was up here snapping her neck and moving with just like the Bible said. Read the Bible. Let me read the Bible real quick. It says here, moreover, the Lord said, because the daughters of Zion, the black woman, is haughty and walks with a stretched forth neck. Did anybody ever put the definition of haughty in the chat? Put it again. Definition of haughty. And walk with a stretched forth neck, moving that neck back and forth, and wanton eyes, walking and mincing as they go. Walking and mincing as they go with that evil look on their face. You know exactly what we're talking about. Therefore, the Lord will smite with the scab of the crown of the head the daughters of Zion. The Lord will discover their secret parts. Verse 18, and the Lord their God will take away the bravery of their tinkling ornaments about their feet and the cauls, and their round tires like the moon, the chains, the bracelets, the muffers. Listen, guys, the bonnets. Look at verse 20. The Lord is going to take away your bonnet.
You're a stupid dumbass. Dumbass.
You can't make this shit up, guys. You literally cannot make this shit up. This is how I said God is a comedian, because a lot of times people like to say the Bible is too old time language. We can't understand the Bible. Yeah, sure. A lot of stuff they said, instead of a car, they said a horses, so you feel like you can't relate to it because you drive a car, but these niggas was on horses. Okay. But God, sometimes he just kept the same thing. You still wearing the fucking bonnet.
You see something? Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
20, he's going to take away your bonnet and your ornaments of the legs. Ornaments of the legs, your leggings. He's going to take away your bonnets, your leggings. This is serious, but no, seriously though. This is the reason why I'm reading this right here. This verse is for Ebony K. Williams. Ebony KKK Williams, she said there's only 7 women for every 1 man. And she hates the Bible. She's not going to tell you, but Ebony K. Williams hates the Bible. But the Bible said, and in that day, 7 women will take hold of 1 man. Do you see that? Ebony K said that. Go run it back. I don't have time. And that day, 7 women will take hold of 1 man, saying, we will eat our own bread. We will wear our own clothes. Only let us be called by your name to take away our reproach. Go look up reproach. In that day, the Lord shall be beautiful and glorious, and the fruit of the earth shall be excellent and calmly for them that are escaped of Israel. And it shall come to pass that he that is left in Zion and he that remaineth in Jerusalem shall be called holy, even when every one that is written among the living in Jerusalem. Verse 4, this is the last verse. And the Lord shall have washed away the filth of the daughters of Zion. That's what's going to happen at the last day. Your filth needs to be washed away. 7 of y'all, we're going to have to hold on to 1 man. And I'm not, and the righteous ones, the ones who are humble, we're not talking about them. We're talking about the ones that have reproach, that they need somebody to come and take away their shame. Right? This is the same type of woman as a Ebony K. Williams. Now, she's all over the place, mind you. From 1 minute she said, first of all, 1 minute she said you need to freeze your eggs till you're 50 years old and go get a job and go get your career. And then the next minute she said you need to have a baby at 20 years old because the older you get, it's going to get harder for you. Okay, well, anyway, this is Plantation babble, guys. But now that it's 2 hours, I need to show you the real conversation that we're going to have tonight, guys, because this is a real big part of the conversation tonight. And I'm just going to get straight into it. This is a big part of the plantation conversation because all this emasculation, remember, we talked about the emasculation of the black male. I'm going to ask you again before I move forward. Is the black man conquered? Because every time we see another black man, he's either getting killed, getting thrown in jail, or if he's alive and successful, he's putting on a dress like Usher. Did you see Usher Raymond wearing a fucking dress? This is a big news, guys. Even though Usher's not the most hard motherfucker, this is pretty big. This is pretty big, guys. So I'm going to ask you again, is the black man emasculated and is the black man conquered? And don't just say just because you're not conquered, you got to try to take yourself out of the conversation. Take yourself out of the conversation. Is the black man emasculated in general, the same way we talk about the black woman, and we're about to talk about her right now? But is the black man emasculated? Has the plantation got to most of us? In other words, out of every 10 Negroes, how many of them are runaway Negroes? I'm going to ask you one last time. If we're not conquered, then tell me how many of us are runaways?
I was talking about people, these little young guys that get in jail, and they think when they get out of their time, they're going to come to prison, and they got a lot of friends and all that. But you don't know what your friends have been into. There was one of them had a friend that owed me $1,500. And then when dude came in, and I saw him in the shower, you know, that's where we check him out at. I said, man, he got ass on him, bro. Thunder.
What the fuck?
I was talking about people, these little young guys that get in jail, and they think when they get out of their time, they're going to come to prison, and they got a lot of friends and all that. But you don't know what your friends have been into. There was one of them had a friend that owed me $1,500. And then when dude came in, and I saw him in the shower, you know, that's where we check him out at. I said, man, he got ass on him, bro. Thunder. Thunderbolt on his back. So I tell his friend, I say, look, you owe me $1,500. That dude that just came in that you be kicking it with, he said, yeah, that's my dude off the street. I said, I want it, man. Set me up. He said, man, he ain't like it, man. I said, look, introduce me. Say some good stuff about me. I tell you what to say. Get him to borrow some shit from me. Get him to borrow a lot of shit and then leave the rest up to me. You do that, you don't owe me shit. He said, bet. He went and took his best friend off the street. Put him right in my lap. Good ass boy. I'm talking about it was so good. I held him. See, I feel bad about that one because I shot so much in him, I was worried if I got him pregnant, right? But I know a man can't get pregnant, I found out. But I was, you know, like I said, I ain't know too much about sex because, you know, I was in prison, I was, you know, 14, 15. I was 14 in jail, 15, and 16 in prison. So, I growed up in her, man. So I got this sitting on my lap, and his butt just spread it. And it was hey, I held it. When I squirted in it, I squeezed his little chest, you know, closed my eyes, wiggled my feet. I fell in love with him. I did. He gave it to me. He got in debt. He gave it to me. And then I turned around, and the one that gave it to me, he got back in debt. So now he came to me, surprised me. He said, I'm glad y'all getting along just fine. He said, you could have got that from me. That's what he told me. I could have got him.
This is what's going on, guys. The plantation agenda. The plantation agenda, guys. I can't make this shit up. This is what's going on. This is what's going on, guys. I'm just as appalled as you. I gotta bring out the news to you. I gotta bring the news to you guys. Because now that I mean, every time I think I can't get appalled or shocked or surprised by these receipts, it doesn't surprise me. Anyway, we're already behind. We're at 2 hours. I have to bring up my next topic because the next topic is a real important conversation. Ebony K. Williams brought up something important, and she brought up a very relevant point to the next point. Have we seen this? This is my next point right here. Because, let me see if I can find you the screenshot of this. And by the way, this is a different conversation, but we got to talk about that. Now, this is the conversation that we're going to talk about real quick. Why? Not because we like to have hamster wheel conversations, not because we like to be at anybody's business, but I did want to break this down. I wanted to give it a good amount of time to break this conversation down because this is another part of the plantation conversation. Now, in case you don't know, the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course is called The Plantation. Please press the thumbs up button. You know, it is what it is. Press the thumbs up button. At least try to get me to 20 likes, right? Now, the conversation we're talking about is a man named Travis Kelce, who is a football player, the red man on the left, and these two women here. Why is this a conversation? Well, because Black Twitter made it a conversation, and I felt like the internet, since it's a real place, we need to have a conversation about this, okay? Now, this happened last week. I wasn't here last week, so maybe you guys heard about this. You've already talked about it. I wanted to give my particular, perspective on this, okay? And you guys can tell me what you think in the chat about this conversation. If you want to call in for 7 minutes, you can do so. Please, I invite you to call in, anybody, just for 7 minutes. It doesn't matter. If not, just let me cook this real quick. So the conversation is about this red man named Travis Kelce. Red man, whatever the case, this is him. And allegedly, well, not allegedly, I guess he was dating a black woman, right? And this is the black woman here. They were dating, I guess, for 5 years. I'm just going over the basics of the story, right? What, football player, red man, whatever the case. And as I told you before, all these red men got to do, have a fucking beard, have a little bit of money, and a black swag. You're going to get the baddest black woman. So, they're together, and, nobody's hating on them. I'm not Dr. Umar. I didn't even know who these people were. However, when you look back on the pictures, it does look like she's a lot more into him than he's into her. I'm not a body language expert, but, if I were to be a betting man, I would bet that based on the pictures that I've seen, it seems that there's a pattern from the body language in the pictures that he knows he's the prize and he's there getting the pussy, and she's the one and she's a beautiful black woman, don't get me wrong, but she seems to be a little bit more excited than he does, right? That's just my personal perspective on the conversation. However, what happened recently was he popped out with Taylor Swift after he broke up with this black woman, or I don't know if she broke up with him, he broke up with her. There was conversations that he wasn't paying her any money or whatever the case. I'm not into these people's personal relationships. They broke up. The black woman and the red man broke up. Now, she is a beautiful black woman, but that's it, right? Whatever. Allegedly, he starts dating Taylor Swift. Now, this is where it gets interesting because Taylor Swift is worth, can somebody put her net worth? I think she's like almost reaching $1 billion in net worth. Taylor Swift is, they're calling her the white Beyonce. In other words, she's more popular than Beyonce. If she's the white Beyonce, then she's more popular than Beyonce. Fuck are you talking about? So Taylor Swift, she actually came to Houston recently, and everybody at my job was talking about, oh my God, I'm going to the Taylor Swift concert. This woman's getting money, okay? And just so we're clear, Kanye West is the one that made this woman famous. That's just on a side note. Kanye West is the one who took Taylor Swift's microphone away, and he said, I'm going to let you finish, but Beyonce has the best. Oh my God, that's why they're calling her the white Beyonce. Because since when she first came out, Kanye West said, oh, you know, Beyonce needs that award. So maybe that's where that started. I don't know. Anyway, the reason why I'm talking about this, I'm not trying to be gossiping. I want to talk about the backlash, or in other words, the conversation that's being had, right? So I guess I can just start right here. People were saying that she shouldn't have he downgraded. This is what I need you to hear. And Solo, I don't know if you're in the clouds, bro. I hope you're good, but I need you to see this. This is really important, Solo. De facto, look at this. They said to go from Kayla Nicole, who is this black woman here, to Taylor Swift has to be the biggest downgrade I've witnessed. Yikes. Oh, wow. Infinite Charms. Did you hear?
Yikes.
No. Right? It's a downgrade. Remember, this other woman is worth $1 billion. Now, this woman has a nice booty and she's pretty and nice body, but okay. This man's a white millionaire. He can get whatever the fuck he wants. And we're going to see that in a minute. Anyway, people were going crazy on social media. And it was funny. They were talking about his mustache because first he had a beard. When he was with the black woman, he had the beard, right? And, you know, he was probably, you know, doing the Dougie or doing the Crip walk. I don't know what they got to do. But then he got with the red woman, and now he looks like he'll turn off his body camera, right? That's what they said. So people were literally losing their minds on social media. And I think I just need to show you what I'm talking about. Hold on. I think that's what it is. I just need to show you what I'm talking about because you think I'm just joking. I'm serious, guys.
They are in shambles because Travis Kelce is now apparently dating Taylor Swift. In the past, he was dating a young lady by the name of Kayla Nicole. They have been both broken up for a little minute now, but for some reason, people are still upset.
If Travis Kelce ends up making Taylor Swift his girlfriend, I am going to be so fucking disappointed. Not surprised, just disappointed. But he already fumbled with Kayla, so I mean, from here, we always know what ends up happening. He gonna marry a white girl and move on with his life. Still in the culture, but don't ever really want to be a part of it.
Travis Kelce dated Kayla Nicole. They were together. So what the fuck is going on with him and Taylor Swift? How do you go for, what?
Now, listen closely, guys, because we're gonna evaluate this real quick. I wanted to give this some quick time because some people are gonna say, okay, whatever, it's just their relationship. Sure, if it was just their relationship, that's fine, you know. And remember, I'm not here caping for interracial relationships or gender, nothing, because black men date white women all the time, and we could have that conversation. We're not gonna get on a hamster wheel. What we're gonna talk about is the reaction. We need to find, are black men super invested in other black men who date white women's relationship? I'm going to ask you one more time. Do you see black men making videos? Oh my God, Young Jeezy broke up with Jenny Mai. I mean, if anything, they might talk about the racial dynamics of it, but are they literally crying about it? Talk to me in the chat. Hold on, Let me find this picture real quick, just so you guys are clear what I'm talking about. Do you hear black men just crying? Oh my God, Young Jeezy broke up with Young Ginny Mai, and then he got with this woman, and then he did. No, we don't give a fuck. But the black woman, and not all, but enough, are visibly upset about these other people's relationship. And this goes past gossip, guys. This is not about gossip. This is about a racial dynamic. And I tell you before, the truth is coming out. Zaddy, somebody put that in the chat. Zaddy wasn't there. So now, you got your Ebony K's, you got everybody else shitting on black men and divest and we need to leave. Okay, I'm going to ask you like Kevin Samuels, go where? You're going to leave us and go where? Enrique doesn't want you. Brad doesn't want you. Muhammad doesn't want you. Lee doesn't want you. Oh yeah, he'll shit on your chest in Dubai. I heard these people in Dubai, they eat a whole bunch of Mediterranean food and a whole bunch of stank-ass curry and shit on a beautiful black woman's chest. That's what I heard. And then I had people that said they can send me a video. I said, please don't send me the video. Now, I'm the receipt king, but there's some things that I hold sacred. Do not send me the video of a black woman getting her shit on by some royal sheik in Dubai, and he's shitting diarrhea down her chest, and it smells like fermented curry. Talk to me in the chat. Oh, we're gonna talk tonight. We're gonna talk tonight, guys, because you know the reason why we're gonna talk tonight? Because of these conversations right here. Listen to this. This woman said, oh my God, I'm not mad, I'm not surprised, I'm just disappointed. Wow. You're disappointed that this white man, got a white woman? Tell me what's disappointing about this relationship that you have no idea on TikTok. And by the way, KJ, shout out to KJ. KJ always says, Jay, you should get a TikTok. No, KJ, I love you. I'm not getting a TikTok. Now, Bryce, the reason why I'm not getting a TikTok, because that's nothing but toxic over there. I will have a hernia or an aneurysm or some shit. I will go into epileptic shock on TikTok. I can't sit there and watch all these stupid motherfuckers. Don't you know anybody with an iPhone or an Obama phone can have a TikTok and they just start recording and saying whatever the fuck is on their mind? At least when I do these streams right here, I got a green screen. I thought about it. I got a microphone. I'm J-LEETHAL. I have a brand, right? These people on TikTok are just saying what the fuck ever. This woman says, I'm disappointed. You came into our culture. You never wanted to be a part of our culture. You're talking about this white man? Listen to me, guys. She's talking about this fucking, red man. And she's not surprised. She's just disappointed that he came and stole from the culture. No. Let me correct you, lady. He didn't steal from the culture. He stole the vagina.
That's what I do.
He didn't steal from the culture. He stole your vagina. For 5 years, allegedly. Now he's on to a billionaire who he may or may not marry. But he took 5 years of your vagina.
They are in shambles because
he took 5 years of your black vagina.
They are in shambles because Travis Kelce is now apparently dating Taylor Swift. In the past, he was dating a young lady by the name of Kayla Nicole. They have been both broken up for a little minute now, but for some reason, people are still upset.
If Travis Kelce ends up making Taylor Swift his girlfriend, I am going to be so fucking disappointed. Not surprised, just disappointed. But he already fumbled with Kayla, so I mean, from here, we always know what ends up happening. He gonna marry a white girl and move on with his life. Still in the culture, but don't ever really want to be a part of it.
Travis Kelce dated Kayla Nicole.
Wait a minute. She said, oh, we all know what's going to happen. He's going to go on and get a white girl. So wait a minute. If the black men are going and getting white girls, remember, even though when you go look up the statistics, black men are marrying black women at 86%. Yes, that's the truth. 86% of black men are married to black women. 86%. But let's just go with your narrative that black men are just going and get a white girl. So black men are going to get white girls. White men are going to get white girls. Where does that leave you, black woman? I'm going to ask you again. If we're going with your narrative that black men are so treacherous and we're going with the white woman, even though I challenge that narrative, and the white man is going with the white woman, where does that leave you?
If the Swifties find this, then it is what it is. But Travis Kelce is foul. Once you go black, it's almost illegal to go back. So what happened? I'm appalled. I'm hurt. I feel disrespected. I could almost cry. Taylor Swift. Like, Travis loves to show all this swag, dancing on the field. And you're a Taylor Swift pop star? How are you with Karma is my God, Karma is my boyfriend after Kayla Nicole? Kayla Nicole? Honestly, let's all send prayers to Kayla. Because if I was Kayla, I'd be sick. I wouldn't be able to sleep. I'd be shivering in bed. Like, are you okay? I do believe Travis Kelce needs a wellness check. And that's not because Taylor is a bad person. I just don't feel well about this in my spirit, in my heart, in my being. Whoa, oh, God.
Okay, so I know y'all seen the update. So Travis Kelce has Taylor Swift in his suite at the game today with his mom. So I'm like, you went from the baddest, baddie, Kayla Nicole, this gorgeous, beautiful human being, to Taylor Swift. Like, make that make sense. These men will do anything for clout. Like, this is prime example. Anything for clout. Anything to get attention. And this is like direct reflection that this man don't know what he want. Playing games, they don't know they be playing games. I'm just like, I don't know why I'm surprised at this point, but I'm just like, you went from Kayla Nicole to Taylor Swift.
Let's really dissect some of the mentalities here, guys, because as I told you, we don't want to talk bad about these people. We want to understand. Let's understand the mentality. The same women calling us conquered, they're going to the men who they believe are the conquerors. Let's really break it down. So let's accept that black men are conquered just for tonight. Black men are conquered. We ain't shit. We're throwing bricks at everybody. We're secretly gay. We're in the prison system. Everything else. We're deadbeats. We're runaways. Black men are not even part of the conversation. Now let's get to the red man. The man who you're comparing us to. Now, here she says, oh, I'm disrespected. I feel hurt. And she said he's doing it for clout. The other black woman is a baddie. Do you see the delusion of these women? These women are trying to project what they feel is important in a woman onto what a man feels is important in a woman. Do you see the very distinct difference, guys? Remember, again, Kevin Samuels used to say, okay, what does the man that you want, what does he want? And the woman would say, huh? What do you mean? Yes, because what you want and what the man wants might be very different. They might be contrary to one another. So this woman here, she says, oh, this black woman was a baddie. And so now you have black women on TikTok, they're not even losing their minds. They're completely lost because their idea was, let's shit on this black man. Let's go to this white man. The white man wants us. Somebody put that in the chat. The white man wants us.
And also question your partner if he has opposing views on something as a black woman that you are very passionate about. You want to hear more about that? Get my book. A White Man's Whore.
You want to hear more about that? Get my book, A White Man's Whore.
You want to hear more about that? Get my book, A White Man's Whore.
By the way, guys, that's a very real book. It's called The White Man's Whore. And I want to show you another video now that we're at it. But yes, you can go look this up. Go look this up, Chocolate Melanin. Yes, Jay. Jay, you know I'm the receipt king, brother. Put the emoji in the chat if I'm the receipt king. This black woman said, she said, if you want to learn more about it, go look up my book, The White Man's. I literally can't make this shit up.
You're a stupid dumbass.
Shame. 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 Shame.
Go look it up. Mini Saints Alexander. Somebody put that in the chat. Mini Saints Alexander. Go look it up on Amazon. A White Man's Whore. This is a black woman who made a book called The White Man's Whore.
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
And also question your partner if he has opposing views on something as a black woman that you are very passionate about. You want to hear more about that? Get my book, A White Man's Whore.
You want to hear more about that? Get my book, A White Man's Whore.
Look at the book. This is the back of the book right here. Can a relationship between a white man and a black woman work? This book was written to shed light on one of the many topics less talked about, the topic of white men dating black women. White men and black women have not had the most harmonious history. Yeah, to say the least. Look at this. She says white men and black women have not had the most harmonious history. Oh, you think? I guess when he was pulling you over in the barn and fucking you and ghetto gagging your mouth in front of your kids and ripping the baby out of your stomach, I guess you call that's not the most harmonious history. This black woman says, this black woman gives the reasons why white men find black women irresistible. Do you hear this? Then look at the bottom. This book examines the 3 kinds of white men who would date black women and the 3 kinds of black women who may date white men. Now, I need to show you something since we're at it. Hashtag stick with me. Let me show you this real quick because this is important. I'm going to show you this video real quick, y'all. Library. Your channel. Where's my channel at? Okay. Okay, y'all. I'm about to show you this little video real quick. Because I put this on my channel and I need you guys to go. I don't know why y'all be doing this, but I need you guys to fucking go like my shit. Go like all my shit, man. Stop playing with me, guys. Go like my comment. Go like my videos and stuff, man. Stop fucking playing with me. This is the video I want you guys to see real quick. Because this goes into the conversation of the plantation. Somebody put that in the chat. Oh, shit. Somebody put that in the chat. This is the plantation conversation. Okay? The plantation conversation. Because we've already discussed if the black man ain't shit, let's just all say the black man ain't shit. I'll agree with you. Conquered, even though, hell, there's nothing we can do against the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy, but I digress. The black man is conquered, fair enough. But now you're going to go to the white man, right? Let's listen to the difference, guys. This is the plantation, right? Let's listen.
Do what you need to do for that white man. Yes, jump on it. Jump on that train. If Luke, Ryan, Dustin, if they are looking at you, you go be with Luke, Ryan, or Dustin right now. Drop everything you are doing. Go be with him. Be with that man. Truly and honestly, for the longest, I didn't even see myself marrying no black man. I see myself with a Caucasian man. I did not see myself with a black man. Black woman, please do not see this. Do not see the white man looking at you as anything that is bad. Because as a black woman who has dated white men, let me tell you something. Those boys, they will treat you as if they owe you. Which they do. They treat you as if they owe you for slavery. And
let's stop right there. I wanted to let this. I'm gonna let this play. But I want you to. We do not talk about this woman. Try to listen to her mind frame. I wanted to believe that this is a joke. I wanted to believe now solo dolo. This is exactly what we're gonna talk about. But I wanted to believe that this was a joke, but this is really TikTok, guys. This is really what they do. Like, they really believe this type of shit. Somebody put that in the chat. Bonnet gang gang. First of all, she's got the bonnet gang. You know, when you hear the bonnet gang, it's already going to be some real problems. You do know that, right? Anytime you hear anything about the bonnet gang, it's going to be some problems. That's out here in Houston. A woman, oh, by the way, Houston is getting pretty crazy, but that woman right there, she maced her Uber driver because he canceled the ride. So we'll talk about that a different day, but we need to get into the mind of this woman. This is what she's telling us, black woman, why you need to get a white man, because they're going to treat you right because they feel sorry for slavery. Do you hear this? Says, black woman, go drop everything you're doing right now. Now remember, it's just like Solo Dolo said, anything for Zaddy. When it comes to the black man, her career, her family, her this, her that, her friends, the club, all of this comes before the black man, right? And he better not ask to come before her friends. You better not ask to come before her family. You better not ask to come before her relationship. Her relationship with this person, that person. You better not ask to come before her job, her career. But for Brad, drop everything you're doing and get with him. And listen to what she says. Because he's going to treat you right for slavery. Listen to it, guys. Wow. So I'm going to play it, but I need you to understand, these aren't even ignorant. They're not even ignorant. They know exactly about what happened to our ancestors. They know exactly what happened. They're choosing to be in the house. Look at her bucking her eyes, guys. Look at her bucking her motherfucking eyes.
Ooh, child.
Take the vaccination. Take the vaccination. Take the vaccination. Now. Keep hope.
Listen to this, guys.
What you do for that white man? Yes, jump on it. Jump on that train. If Luke, Ryan, Dustin, if they are looking at you, you go be with Luke, Ryan, or Dustin right now. Drop everything you are doing. Go be with him. Be with that man. Truly and honestly, for the longest, I didn't even see myself marrying no black man. I see myself with a Caucasian man. I did not see myself with a black man. Black woman, please do not see this. Do not see the white man looking at you as anything that is bad. Because as a black woman who has dated white men, let me tell you something. Those boys, they will treat you as if they owe you, which they do. They treat you as if they owe you for slavery.
Now listen closely. She says they owe you for slavery, right? Okay, so let's just get into her mind. Don't judge her. She says she's with the white man because he treats her better because they owe you for slavery. Okay.
They owe you, which they do. They treat you as if they owe you for slavery. And I wish I was playing, but they really do. They treat you as if they literally are trying to repay you. They're saying they're sorry for what their ancestors did to yours. They're repaying you.
So she knows about our ancestors. She says the white man is repaying her. Listen to this, guys. The red man is repaying her for slavery. So I guess the black woman is getting her reparations by getting ghetto gagged.
Sensational.
Tell me in the chat, is let me see, audio. Is that the reparations for the black woman in America, letting Zaddy ghetto gag her? He said they're gonna treat you better. She really believes that he's gonna treat her better for slavery. Wow. But listen to the rest.
And I wish I was playing, but they really do. They treat you as if they literally are trying to repay you. They're saying they're sorry for what their ancestors did to yours. They're repaying you because a white man is going to take care of you. The white man takes care of the black woman. They treat them as if they're literal queens. They do anything you want them to do. And even for the white man, listen to this. Even for the white man to step out with a black woman, now, a black man stepping out with a white woman, it's like, okay, whatever, what's new? But a white man to step out with a black woman, for a white man to go out and say, I'm going to be with this woman, and there's nothing that the society can say to me, white man, y'all are eating, y'all are eating, y'all are eating.
Y'all are eating. I told you this is the new phrase. Y'all are eating. Oh, you ate that. So she said it's no big deal. You see what she said? It's no big deal when the black man gets a white woman, even though you're talking shit about black men that do that. But if a white man is courageous enough to step out with a black woman, oh my God, we need to give him a round of applause. Let's listen to more.
Eating. And I want to let the white man know right now, as a woman who has dated some whites, everything that y'all do for us, y'all already know that we're reciprocating it. Y'all already know that it's coming back in tenfold.
Listen to what she said, guys. Did you hear what she said? Because this is important. I think most of y'all missed that. Chocolate Melanin. On 1 minute, she says, I date white men because they treat me better for slavery. Because slavery happened, so they're trying to repay me. But then she says, everything that the white man does for me, I pay him back times 10. So you're still the one who's being owed something. So if he fucked you over in slavery and now he's fucking you to repay you for slavery, that means you're even. Why are you paying him back tenfold? Does anybody understand the math that I'm trying to say right now? She said, I get with the white man because he treats me better for slavery. Okay, so he's repaying me for what they did in slavery. But then she says, everything that he does for me, I repay him for that times 10.
Y'all already know that we're reciprocating it. Y'all already know that this do for us. Y'all already know that we're reciprocating it. Y'all already know that it's coming back in tenfold. But the fact, I just want to thank y'all because for the white man to actually step out from a white woman to get with a black and to go black at that.
Man, come on now, white man. You're cool. I'm clapping for you. I'm clapping for you. White men, they have the power to do different things in this world that a lot of people do not have the power to do. Power or the privilege. That's the
Listen to what she said, guys. She's telling the truth right here, but they're never going to admit that when it's time to talk the real conversation. She said white men have the power and privilege to do things that the black man cannot do. Listen to what she said. So how the fuck are you telling us to be the educated and compete against him? How can you tell us not to be conquered by him and all this other shit, but you just admitted that the red man has powers and privileges that we do not, we have not, and we will not have the power to have until the Most High God comes back. Do you hear me, guys? Put an ear emoji in the chat if you can hear me. They said black men aren't doing enough, but then when you let them talk enough, they're going to say, yeah, the white man has the power to do this. So they know we don't have the power. They know we're not allowed to do this.
actually stepped out from a white woman to get with a black and to go black at that. Man, come on now, white man. You're cool. I'm clapping for you. I'm clapping for you. White men, they have the power to do different things in this world that a lot of people do not have the power to do. Power or the privilege. That's the key word. Privilege. They do not have the privilege to do. They do not have the privilege of a white man. Do whatever you need to do for that white man because, baby, let me tell you something. And 9 times out of 10, the main difference I've seen between black.
Listen to what she said. Do whatever you need to do for that red man. Can somebody put that in the chat? Do whatever you need to do for that red man. I need to see that in the chat. This is Plantation's babble. Do whatever you need to do for that red man. All he needs to do is be red. Somebody put that in the chat. The only thing he needs to do is be red.
It doesn't matter where he comes from, as long as he's white and has lots of money. He could be young or old, it really doesn't matter, as long as he's white and available. Those babes are desperate for a whitey. No black man stands a chance. Oh. If you're black, nothing for you, but if you're white, there's something for you. In the world, white is right, but black is wrong. If you're black, nothing for you. If you're white, there's plenty for you. Desperate babes on the prowl, in search of a white man. The white man, white man, the white man, white man, in search of a whitey, a whitey, whitey, a whitey, whitey.
Sometimes have that resting bitch face. Get rid of it, because that's going to immediately intimidate a white guy to be like, oh yeah, no, never mind. She's probably not even interested or don't even want to be bothered. Crack a smile. Crack a smile, a little wink, or, you know, a little flirtatious type of motion or gesture. That is going to get his attention, baby. Do not be afraid to speak first. Say hello. Hello does not hurt anybody. Actually, believe it or not, sometimes a hello can go a long way. You make somebody's day sometimes by just saying hello.
Wow. Do you hear it, guys? Why is this important, guys? And I'm going to continue to, I don't give a fuck about the shaming tactics. You killed Kevin Samuels. You literally killed this man. Kevin Samuels used to say the same thing. And Kevin Samuels has probably one of his most popular videos where he was talking to this black woman and she said, we're not going to smile at you. You don't deserve, I don't owe you a smile. Does anybody put a smile emoji in the chat if you've seen that video where Kevin was talking to that woman? She was in her car. She said, we don't need to smile at you. And that's the one he was asking her, are black women even our women? Are you even black? Do you belong to us? Like, you can't even smile at us? And that's the one he had to get off the stream. He just ended the stream because it was just devastated him that this black woman said, we don't need to smile at you. Who the fuck are you niggas that we need to smile? He said, you can't just smile at a black man knowing what's going on in our community. Just smile. We don't need to smile at you, and you're probably gonna sexually assault us and all this other goofy shit.
That's suspicious.
So you can't smile at the black man, but for the red man, listen to what she says. Listen very closely and imagine her saying this about a black man.
Sometimes have that resting bitch face. Get rid of it, because that's going to immediately intimidate a white guy to be like, oh yeah, no, never mind. She's probably not even.
Okay, so you have that resting bitch face and you know it, right? Remember, somebody put that scripture in the chat. The walking and mincing as they go. What is the definition of mincing? What is the definition of mincing? Look at the verse 16 from the book of Isaiah chapter 3, verse 16. Moreover, the Lord said, because the black woman, the daughters of Zion, are haughty, they walk with a stretched forth neck, wanton eyes, walking and mincing as they go. What is the definition of mincing? They walk and they mince against black men, right? But against the red man, oh, you know, that resting bitch face, get rid of it because the red man's not going to accept it. Listen to this, guys. This is why I'm talking about this Travis Kelce thing. Look at this right here.
What you looking for? We got what you looking for. What you looking for? We got what you looking for.
So you see this, right? So they're auditioning now. Look at this. They see he's with Taylor Swift, but they don't care. They're still auditioning. They're still auditioning. They don't even do this for Future. At least with Future, they're fucking him behind the scenes. These women are publicly on TikTok saying, I don't give a fuck about the last black bitch you were with, the new white bitch, choose me. Now this is some pick me shit. Woo! De facto, it is a beautiful, elegant, extravagant time to be alive. Pick me shit here now. Ain't it funny? It ain't so funny when the rabbit's got the gun now, is it? This is literally you saying, pick me, Travis. Pick me.
What you looking for? We got what you looking for. What you looking for? We got what you looking for.
And this is the thing. She's a pretty black girl. She's fit. She's feminine. She's friendly. Do you see that? Do you see how Brad gets all of our fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative women? And they're searching. Brad, pick me, pick me. What did Travis Kelce do to deserve this treatment? Can somebody tell me, other than being the red man? I'm just asking. I'm literally just asking. What black man gets this treatment to where black women are saying, yeah, we know about all your cheating allegations. We know about you being supposedly a broke, not broke, but a cheap ass who doesn't spend on his woman. We know that you left your girlfriend for 5 years. Now you're with this new bitch. We don't give a fuck about any of that. Choose me. You don't even say that for any of our most successful black men. There is no way. Oh, but we haven't even got to the meat and the bones of the potatoes. Listen to what she said. She said, the white man's not going to accept us if you don't smile at him. Listen to her. She said, the white man is going to be intimidated by your angry face, mincing as you go, as the scripture says. You see that? But listen to this, black man. Now, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a bitch-ass black man, but I'm intimidated by that too. I talked about that before. I'm intimidated when these women be, I don't know if you want to fuck me or kill me. You be... Although I saw this one chick earlier at the liquor store, she's been eyeing me for a while now. She gave me a look. That was not a angry look. She gave me one of these. She was like this. She looked me up and down. That's how you know when they want to fuck you. They look you literally up and down, like literally down to your feet and right back up real quick. It's like that. I don't know how you women are so slick with it. You know, men, we like, oh, damn, did you see that booty? Oh, my God, did you see that ass? Women, you have a snap. You just photo analyze this shit real quick. You be like this. And then you just go about your day. I'm like, what the fuck was that? Tell me I'm lying. Ladies, tell me I'm lying. I was like, but this woman says that mean mug, you better fix it because the red man, he's an actual human being. He might see your mean face and think that you're mad. Oh, well, gee willikers. Somebody put that in the chat. Gee fucking willikers. The red man might see your fucking...
Sometimes have that resting bitch face. Get rid of it because that's going to immediately intimidate a white guy to be like, oh, yeah, no, never mind. She's probably not even interested or don't even want to be bothered. Crack a smile. Crack a smile, a little wink, or, you know, a little flirtatious type of motion or gesture. That is going to get his attention, baby. Do not be afraid to speak first. Say hello. Hello does not hurt anybody. Actually, believe it or not, sometimes a hello can go a long way. You make somebody's day.
Don't make somebody's day. Now she wants to make Massa's day. De facto, you hear this? Now she wants to make Massa's day. Don't be afraid to speak first. Don't be afraid to say hello. Don't be afraid to smile. Oh, let me guess. Because if you smile at a black man, if you say hello to a black man, if you know, just initiate anything with a black man, he's going to hit you with a brick. You know, that's the culture of black men. He's going to hit you with a brick. So don't even engage and make sure you put your meanest face, your warrior face on for the black man. Because the black man is your mortal enemy, but the red man who puts you in the actual subjugation, oh, listen here, black woman, the red man doesn't have to openly conquer you and openly beat you and openly subjugate you. He can fuck you and ghetto gag you now. He knows that you want to just suck his little red dick. Wow. It's a beautiful time to be alive. This woman gave 5 years of her vagina to a red man. And you know he ghetto gagged the shit out of her. You know, he got all type of videos. And guess what? Somebody's still going to wife her up. Which, hey, it's your prerogative, but I'm not even talking about their relationship. I'm talking about how black women are literally on the internet losing their minds. Because why? What does this story signify? This story signifies, wait a minute, we can't shit on black men anymore because this man's cheating on his girls. This man's fucking multiple bitches. Oh, but we're still going to want to fuck this man though. Because we can't pinpoint why, but we're going to give this man a million excuses. We don't know why. We don't want to admit why, but we're going to give this man a million excuses that we would not give black men. Now, let me say this before I even continue because I have a few more things to say. I would be remiss if I did not say this. When it comes to interracial dating, I'm not Dr. Umar Johnson. Be with who you be with. If you're black in America and if you're white in America, you know what it means to date a nigga or a white man, a white girl. You know your families are going to everybody's gonna be staring at you, all the type of shit. That's on you to deal with. But what I want to say is this, and we need to be very real. This is not just about black men or black women. Black men and black women collectively. Listen closely. I'm gonna turn off the background for this because this is about the plantation. But I need you guys to listen. Black men and black women, listen closely. When it comes to interracial dating, both of us, both black men and black women, we are the most disrespected and the most lowest of the totem pole when it comes to all of the dating elements. You're talking about dating interracially or dating other black people, whatever you want to date. Black people are considered to be the lowest on all spectrums of all races, whether you understand that or not, whether you like it or not, whether you agree with it or not. Black men are viewed as the lowest in the dating poll. Yes, they got a big dick and whatever the case, that makes us even lower because they're using us like a field animal. If the only thing you respect about me is my dick, you don't respect me. So the black man having a big dick, that is not part of the conversation about why women want to be with him, because that. So black women, you're in the same boat, whether you want to believe it or not. Out of all the races of women, you are the least respected. When you're talking about Asian, Latino, white, Arab, all of these women will be respected in a boardroom. They'll be respected as a rich white man's wife before you with your nigga hair. And does that mean that some white man can't love you? Sure. You could find some Dawson's Creek looking ass nigga. Yeah, I said Dawson's Creek. I don't want to wait. You can look for for my life to be over. You can find one of these niggas to love you, sure. And you can watch Friends and all that to the end of time. But what I'm saying is this: when it comes to the dating marketplace and when it comes to society's viewpoint on it, you are seen as the least desirable. You are seen as the least respected. You are seen as the least credible, black man and black woman. So let's stop, going over who's more respected if they date out. Oh, I'm just going to get me a white woman. I'm just going to get me a white man. Both of you, black men and black women, are disrespected at an equal amount. They do not respect us. Black men are being used for our bodies and for our swag and for our credibility. Don't you know how many white women, I can almost tell when a white woman is fucking black men. She starts walking different. She starts using the swag. And a lot of the niggas that fuck white women, they don't even check the white woman. How are you fucking a white woman and you don't have that bitch in check? This is why I told you a lot of these gangsters are not really gangster. Yeah, you're fucking her, you're gonna make her suck your dick and all that, but that's the most you'll make her submit to you. That bitch needs to be out here like Malcolm X with some glasses on and a kufi. If I get with a white woman, she's gonna be wearing a kufi within 4 months. No pork on her fork, you hear me? I might make her get some fucking box braids like Janet Jackson. If I get with a white bitch. You think I'm gonna get with a white bitch and she's gonna stay like Taylor Swift? Remember, when you get with the opposite race, somebody has to compromise. You can't be unapologetically black and unapologetically white. Can y'all hear me? You cannot be unapologetically black and unapologetically white in America in a relationship, and neither one of you is compromising or one of you is not acting like the other race. Either the red woman is going to be acting like the black man, or the black man is going to be acting like the red woman. And yes, de facto, of course, because it's the conversation that needs to be had, right? It's the conversation that needs to be had upon all platforms. It's not just Travis Kelce and all this other stuff. I talked about this dude before too. I remember I told you the red man, all he has to have is a fucking beard. Give a red man a beard, let him dance to down, down, do your dance, do your dance. I guarantee you that's how this woman got with this red man. She was drunk, trying to get over her divorce of the black man. And then she was at the club and that song came on. Down, down, do your dance, do your dance. And then this nigga got up and did the Cupid Shuffle. And that was the rap, How I Met Your Mother. But now they're already broken up. Wow, they were just together. She was just on Snapchat trying to flaunt this red man. Ain't that a shame?
You're a stupid dumbass.
It seems like there's trouble in paradise, ladies and gentlemen, because remember, the question becomes, if the red man is acting like the black man and he's dumping your ass too, what are you gonna do? Oh, let me guess, you're gonna do like the brat and get with another woman and get a fucking Jiminy Cricket baby, right? You're gonna go ahead and have Jiminy Cricket's child with another woman, right? At what point are you gonna realize you fucked up, ladies, and just come back home? But let's continue. The red man says this. There's so many questions, so many assumptions. I want to answer all that I can with respect. Yes, me and this black bed wench are no longer together. I ended the relationship because I'm zaddy. I ended the relationship with this black bed wench after I ghetto gagged her to focus on getting back to positive energy and being a better red man. What happened and why? That's our private place. No, I never cheated. No, I wasn't there when she was at her mother's place when her car was burglarized. I never cared about the fame, who reveals their most embarrassing moments, blah, 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 blah. I have amazing financial place, blah, blah, blah. So this man made a whole thing to say that he's breaking up with this woman. So it seems like there's trouble in paradise, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, but don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I mean, we haven't even got to this part yet.
Black women, if you want to date outside of your race, you need to be disciplined. When they say we're going to the gym at 5:30 in the morning, you better be up at 5 o'clock getting ready. They are not going to deal with the lack of discipline. And what we make black men put up with, they are not going to go for that. And what we make black men put up with, they are not going to go for that. What we make black men put up with, they are not going to go for that.
Wow, How I Met Your Mammy. And listen to what this woman says. She made it even more clear. The other woman just said, smile for the white man, get rid of that resting bitch face. But this woman said it very clear. She said, we make the black man go through unnatural things. Don't do that with white men. Be disciplined for white men. Do what white men say. If the white man wants you to get up at 5:30, you better get up at 5 o'clock.
Black women, if you want to date outside of your race, you need to be disciplined. When they say we're going to the gym at 5:30 in the morning, you better be up at 5 o'clock getting ready. They are not going to deal with the lack of discipline. And what we make black men put up with, they are not going to go for that. And what we make black men put up with, they are not going to go for that. What we make black men put up with, they are not gonna go for that.
What we make black men go through and put up with, the white man is not going to put up with that. Do you hear that? What does that mean? Can somebody give me a definition for that? That means she knows who to try. These women know who to disrespect and who not to disrespect. And why? Simply off of race. It has nothing. Notice she didn't say anything about his credibilities, his character, his spirituality. How does he care for his community? Is he intellectual? Is he woke? Is he nothing? These white men, they already get a certain Listen to it, guys. It's amazing.
Actually stepped out from a white woman to get with a black, and to go black at that. Man, come on now, white man. You cool. I'm clapping for you. I'm clapping for you. White men, they have the power to do different things in this world that a lot of people do not have the power to do. Power or the privilege. That's the key word. Privilege. They do not have the privilege to do. They do not have the privilege of a white man. Do whatever you need to do for that white man, because, baby, let me tell you something. And 9 times out of 10, the main difference I've seen between black and white men is black men, they really don't be emotionally, financially, like mentally, they be all like missing those areas. They be like unstableness, like they just don't be knowing what's going on.
So black men are unstable, but you admitted that the red man has power that we don't have, and he has privilege that we don't have. So why are you comparing us to a man who you admitted has more power and privilege than us? And how can you give me a suggestion? How about that? Since you be talking all day on TikTok, give me a suggestion as a black man on how I can begin to have as much power and privilege as this red man that you're dropping everything to get to.
They're not good with finances. They're used to people babying them. They're used to people like just doing for them, like handicapping them, crippling them, like literally making them crippled. Like that's what they're used to. They're used to people just kind of catering for them. But they really don't have the big things that are important. They don't have them figured out. But a white man, as soon as Dustin get out of high school, that boy got a trust fund set up. A trust fund. A trust fund. He got a fund. He got money.
Listen to what she said. So she respects him because he has a trust fund. So he doesn't have to do anything, just like we said, guys. It's just like we said. He doesn't even have to be a pillar of his community. He doesn't have to be a good man. He doesn't have to have respect. He doesn't have to have intellect. He doesn't have to care about the animals. He has a trust fund because he's white and his family is the conquerors who stole from our ancestors. This is extremely sad. This is extremely sad. She says he has a trust fund. How did the red man get so many trust funds to where they could just pass this down to their children? Did they work for it? Did they really contribute to society? Did they help the air, the water? Did they help the animals? Did they help human beings? Did these red men really help humanity to be able to get so much money to have a trust fund to pass it down to their children? Nobody in the black community even knows what a fucking trust fund is. How many people in the black community right now, percentage-wise, can tell you verbatim what a trust fund is? She's talking about the red man. You need to drop everything and get with him because he has a trust fund. He doesn't even have to do anything. Wow. Wow.
But they really don't have the big things that are important. They don't have them figured out. But a white man, as soon as Dustin get out of high school, that boy got a trust fund set up. A trust fund. A trust fund. He got a fund. He got money set up. So if you are a black woman and a white man is looking at you, you jump on that white man. You jump on that white man. Because let me tell you something. Me personally, I'm still looking for me a Luke. I'm still looking for me a Dustin. I'm still looking for me a Ryan. I'm still looking for one. And the reason being is because
she's still looking for Dustin, Luke, and Ryan to come in her mouth. That's all that Dustin, Luke, and Ryan is going to do. When he feels like slumming it up, and yes, that's what they call it. When he feels like slumming it up, he's going to come in your motherfucking mouth and he's going to send you and your stinking bonnet along your way. You're not going to get no respect from Dustin, Ryan, Luke. Dustin, Ryan, Luke is not going to take your stupid ass home and introduce you to his racist grandparents. Are you dumb? He's going to fuck you for 5 days, 5 weeks, 5 months, or 5 years like Travis Kelce, and then get with Taylor Swift when it's time to settle down. You just got your Negro wake-up call.
you jump on that white man. Because let me tell you something. Me personally, I'm still looking for me a Luke. I'm still looking for me a Dustin. I'm still looking for me a Ryan. I'm still looking for one. And the reason being is because I understood black men, they don't be having it all together. They don't. They're really good for sex.
black men don't have it all together. We're only good for sex. You see, well, at least we know that's how all of the women think about us. Asian women, white women, Hispanic women, Arab women, even black women, they're saying we're only good for sex. And we don't have it all together. But the red man has a trust fund. Do you hear this? So she doesn't care about the actual man. She just knows that the black man doesn't have it together and the red man has a trust fund. She doesn't want to think about why the black man doesn't have it together, maybe why the red man has a trust fund. She doesn't care. She just wants the trust fund. Do you see? Do you see, ladies and gentlemen? Do you see? So why the fuck would you care about this person's opinion?
Looking at you, you jump on that white man. You jump on that white man. Because let me tell you something. Me personally, I'm still looking for me a Luke. I'm still looking for me a Dustin. I'm still looking for me a Ryan. I'm still looking for one. And the reason being is because I understood black men, they don't be having it all together. They don't. They're really good for sex. That's good. Yeah, I give them an A+. But as far as everything else goes, it's kind of like a lot of them, they don't check those boxes. But man, they're going to check those boxes. And if they don't check them today, as a black woman, all you have to do is put it in their ear. And you know what? They're going to find out who they need to talk to. They'll have their lawyer on the phone right now. And they'll have that shit set up. They'll have it set up. That's the privilege. The white man privilege. The white man.
That's the white man privilege. He has lawyers. He has a trust fund. He has bar mitzvah money. Remember Meek Mill said that white man that he's sucking his dick. Oh, yeah, he had bar mitzvah money. That's the privilege. So they're admitting to you guys that red men have privileges. They know that these people that they're comparing us to, they want us to have as much as the red man. They know that the red man has unnatural privileges, and she admitted that it's from our ancestors. She admitted that the privileges that they had is from what they did to our ancestors, and she's comparing us to them? How the fuck am I supposed to have as much power and resources as Brad? How, Sway? I really want to know.
They're going to check those boxes. And if they don't check them today, as a black woman, all you have to do is put it in their ear. And you know what? They're going to find out who they need to talk to. They'll have their lawyer on the phone right now. And they'll have that shit set up. They'll have it set up. That's the privilege. The white man privilege. The white man privilege. It will rub off on you simply because you are with the man. I'm just saying, for the black woman, if a white man is looking at you, get up and get up on it, because that white man can take you further than a black man has ever taken you. So if you have a white man laid up in your bed, or a white man claiming you publicly or in general, take care of that white man. Do what you need to do.
Listen to what she says. She's literally telling, she's happy that a white man will claim you in public. Think about what she tells black men. She demands from black men. The only thing she demands of the white man is that he claims you in public and he doesn't just fuck your mouth at 4 a.m. Wow. The only thing he has to do is claim you in public. Wow.
Claiming you publicly or in general, black man has ever taken you. So if you have a white man laid up in your bed, or a white man claiming you publicly or in general, take care of that white man. Do what you need to do for that white man. Yes, jump on it. Jump on that train. If Luke, Ryan, Dustin, if they are looking at you, you go be with Luke, Ryan, or Dustin right now. Drop everything you are doing. Go be with him. Be with that man. Truly and honestly, for the longest, I didn't even.
So yeah, that's enough of her bullshit and shenanigans. I just wanted to show you guys what was going on. I wanted to show you guys what was going on from a real perspective. Why? Because a lot of people will say, well, J-Lethal, that, these are comments on the internet. No. Somebody put that in the chat. Breaking news, guys. These aren't just comments on the internet. Breaking news. It's not just comments on the internet. This is literally videos on the internet now. Now, you can still lie and say, oh, they're just joking. There's too many videos for them to be joking. Why are they losing their mind over the red man dumping the black woman? See, this is what they thought. They thought, oh, I can get red men to leave white women. No. No. You don't understand. See, this is the reason why I can't stand that women have control over the children. Because women get to do stupid, disgusting decisions, and then later they, oh my God, I didn't know. I shouldn't have fucked that guy. I shouldn't have sucked that dick at the bar. I shouldn't have made that OnlyFans. So, ma'am, you just got fucked for 5 years, and now there's nothing. There's nothing you can get from that. He's with somebody else now. You see? So let's continue, guys, because we're talking about the plantation. Bryce, are you in the chat? Where's my nigga Bryce? I want to show Bryce this next video, but I don't think he's in the chat. Until I see Bryce, we'll just talk about some more plantation babble.
What advice would you give to a woman who's struggling in a relationship, and she's struggling in a relationship that she knows she needs to get out of? Okay. She doesn't know how. What words of encouragement could you potentially give to her?
Yeah. I think what I would say to her is, number one, focus on self-love. Meaning, really look deep into yourself and really get to know yourself, understand yourself. And a lot of that happens in some sort of isolation, whether that is the meditation, the journaling, and just spending time with yourself. And the reason why I say that is because many of times I feel like the reason why a lot of women don't have the courage to get out of a toxic relationship is because they don't love themselves. They love that person more than they love themselves. When you love, truly, truly love yourself, you start to understand self-worth, self-value, and what it is that you deserve. And when you are so disconnected from yourself, it is very hard for you to look at yourself as if you're deserving of something better. But when you really go on this journey of true self-love and tapping into you and only you, you'll start to get the courage and the strength to do what it is that you need to do. So that would be my advice. Yeah.
Powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. If I knock the fuck out you.
That button. Sorry, Tia. It just goes back to more babble. And why do I want to point this out? Because we talked about Ebony K. Williams earlier. You remember what Ebony K. Williams said earlier? She's completely contradicting herself. These are the people who are allowed to have platforms. They're making all these videos and they're just all over the place. Oh my God. Tia, shut the fuck up. How about that? On a side note, Tia, every time I see you, I'm about to block your ass, Tia, for real. Because I've already blocked some people because I don't want to see them. Billy Porter blocked. Lil Nas X blocked. Tia, don't get blocked from me, please. Every time I see you, you're either doing this struggle fake ass twerk, you're drinking wine, trying to cope with the fact that you're a fucking 45-year-old divorcee. Your children are miserable. Just go get back with that black man, Tia. Go get back with that black man, because now you want to be a guru. Now Tia's a relationship guru. When the fuck did sister become a fucking relationship guru? Maybe I missed it. I've been busy lately. I'm a runaway slave. I haven't watched this bitch since she was telling Roger to go home. When the fuck did she go from a C-list? And we respected Tia and Tamara, don't get me wrong, because they were part of our childhood. But nobody ever said, hey, yeah, put that fucking Tia and Tamara movie on. Nobody ever said that. Nobody ever said, hey, you know what? Among the greatest actresses of all time, you've got Halle Berry and her perfect tits. You've got snotty-nosed Viola Davis. And you've got Tia and Tamara from Sister Sister. Nobody gives a fuck about your acting, Tia. Let's keep it a funky buck. And if you got a OnlyFans, sure, I would find the pictures, but I wouldn't pay for it. You heard me, Tia. If you had an OnlyFans, I'm pretty sure you got some nice little nipples. And I'm just saying that on a side note. If you had an OnlyFans, Tia, I would find the pictures for free. You understand the difference? Now let's continue. Are you kidding me?
Car screaming, trap me with a baby. Oh, you rich but you don't trick is crazy. Car screaming, trap me with a baby. Oh, you rich but you don't trick is crazy. Car screaming, trap me with a baby. Oh, you rich but you don't trick is crazy. Car screaming, trap me with a baby. Oh, you rich but you don't trick is crazy. Car screaming, trap me with a baby. Oh, you rich but you don't trick is crazy.
That's suspicious. That's weird. And you want to know what else is funny?
Guys, because this goes back to the Ebony K. Williams argument. So now you have black women wearing the white coat. Now listen to this, de facto. Isn't that ironic, Chocolate Melanin? You got the black women wearing the white coat, the doctor's coat. Oh, I'm a medical doctor. I'm a PhD. You hear this? She says, I'm a PhD. Imagine me getting a man's last name. I have a white jacket on. This is the literally strong delusion that the Bible's talking about. I have a jacket on. I have a white jacket on that the white man gave me. And so now I don't need to take a man's last name. Yikes. No. Listen to it, guys. This is wow. I don't know if you guys understand how deep this is.
Car screaming, trap me with a baby. Oh, you rich but you don't trick is crazy.
Imagine me taking your last name and I'm a medical doctor. And then she shows off her jacket. She shows off her white jacket. I got a white jacket. The white man gave me a white jacket. Imagine me taking your last name. Wow, this is what's going on, guys, because now think about it, guys. You have to really think about it, gentlemen. They're getting money. They're having nice cars. She probably lives in a penthouse suite. She's got a million niggas want to fuck her. She's got the doctors trying to fuck her. Everybody wants to fuck her. She's got money. She doesn't give a fuck about God. Why would she care about God or a man? Why would she submit to God or a man? She can go get a massage, a manicure, and a pedicure. Listen, this woman can get a manicure, a pedicure. She can get her hair washed and done, a back massage. She can fucking get fed grapes all at the same time. This bitch sitting here, somebody's rubbing this arm, somebody's doing this nails, somebody's doing her feet, somebody's massaging her hair, doing her hair, another nigga's feeding her grapes. She can literally live like that. Why does she give a fuck about God or man? You see? But this is why the scripture says, in that day, somebody put that in the chat. In that day, there's going to be a stinky vagina. Somebody put that in the chat. I didn't say this. The Bible said you will have a stinky vagina. Hold on. Let me find it. I need to find it because you think I'm joking. Hold on. Damn. Where is it at? Oh, no. Hell nah. And that day there shall be a stink. Oh, wow. They took it off. Hold on. Wow. Could somebody put the scripture there's and instead of a sweet smell, there shall be a stink. Go find that scripture real quick. We can put it on this chat real quick. Because I don't know if it's the Champagne, but I can't find that scripture. That was the most powerful. That was one of the most crazy ones to me. It said there's gonna be a stink, guys. Mystic Mars, find that scripture for me real quick. Go look on Google. King James Version, there shall be in that day there shall be a stink. It's in the book of Isaiah. Damn, how the fuck did I not? I might have to upload that a little bit later. Anyway, guys, let's continue. Bryce, where's my nigga Bryce? I can't even play this next receipt until I find my nigga Bryce. How about this?
Your mother's Mama G, who will go down in history as one of the most legendary, iconic reality mothers in history. What I love about your mom is she never shied away from her past. She's very honest about, look, I was a pimp. I had hoes. I used to have them run the block. As a kid and as a black boy, or any boy for that matter, your mom is like your first love. It's the first woman you love. Did you know that your mother was involved in that lifestyle growing up?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Never lied to me. I mean, you couldn't. You know what I'm saying? Our house was the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, where we stayed at was the trap house. You know what I'm saying? So I seen them come, I seen them go, seen hoes. Like I say, hoes had to fuck in my room, you know what I'm saying, and in my sister's room, so we had to sleep with my mama. You know what I'm saying? I was grateful that she didn't make us sleep in there, but like we would go in there and watch TV and stuff, like when ain't nothing, like during the weekend when ain't shit going on. She'd been uncleaned the whole shit, and she had J's doing that. She had the J's cleaning our room. Once the weekend we come home from school, the rooms done been wiped down with bleach and rooms cleaned, new covers and sheets. I'm like, you gonna do this every week? Like, you go buy some new covers and shit.
Like it's an Airbnb.
Yeah, like, and we'll be in our room on the weekend. You know what I'm saying? Watching, TV or playing with our toys or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And you'll see little straws and shit around the house. You know what I'm saying?
Like the drug straws?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like they used to take real straws that you get from McDonald's and cut them. You know what I'm saying? Do their thing. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got a pipe. They'll get it some kind of way. They'll do it. I was like, damn. And he was like my play aunties and uncles because I grew up around them. You know what I'm saying? And they would be there, a moment on the block or posted up in the trap, you know what I'm saying, somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Like, they the one that cook for us, clean for us. I'm sitting there talking to these people every day. They like, hey, look, your mama said you can't go out the house. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be a good little boy now. Like, keep putting. Man, after you hit that little rock, man, I'm up out of here. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm sneaking up out this joint. You feel me? I'm up under, I'm going out the window and everything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. But as a kid, you don't know it's dangerous like that.
So you saw.
Now listen to what he said. Lil Scrappy. Shout out to Lil Scrappy. Lil Scrappy's the same dude I played last time. He said he told black men we need to go get therapy because nobody cares about our problems on social media. Shout out to Lil Scrappy. And I showed him another time because Lil Scrappy was going off on his mom for the same thing. He said, you had me growing up in a drug house, a trap house, da-da-da-da. His mom was like, whatever, nigga, whatever. Remember that? Does anybody remember when I showed Lil Scrappy going off on his mom? He said, you had me growing up in a trap house and all this shit. You never gave a fuck. And she was like, whatever, nigga. Now listen to what he said. He said, when I grew up, my mom was a pimp. She was allowing these women to fuck these men in my bed, in my little sister's bed. Listen, guys. Wow. A beautiful, amazing, tragic time to be alive, guys. This is a tragic time to be alive, guys. but it's a beautiful time to be alive. This is being exposed in front of the world. We're finally going to heal from this stuff, guys. Even if I don't see the promised land like Moses, we're going to heal from this. It's being exposed now. He said, my mama was letting niggas come in my house and fuck these prostitutes, that my mom was setting this up. They were fucking in my bed. I had to go hide in my mom's room and cover my ears. You know these women was moaning. You can hear it from the next room. You know little 8-year-old boys, they know what's going on. What's that over there? Somebody's, oh, they're having sex in that room. Oh my God. He's not even talking about that part, the sexualization of him at a young age. Do you care about little Scrappy? How about that? Don't make me pop my shit tonight, guys. You care about little Scrappy or no? Do you care about little Scrappy's personal pain? Oh, solo dolo. It's just like Tupac Shakur. Remember what Tupac Shakur said, right? Tupac Shakur had a very important line, and it was one of his most important songs. But it wasn't until this stream that we started to break down the lyrics. He said about his mother, because his mother was addicted to crack. Tupac Shakur, his mother was addicted to crack, but, you know, she got custody. It turns out his father said his mother wouldn't let him see the kid. But that's neither here nor there, right? Because remember, his father must have been a deadbeat. So his mother was doing the best that she could. So she turned to crack cocaine. But, it's not a big deal because she was still taking care of him, even though she was on crack cocaine. But if a black man is on crack cocaine, you're not going to let him take care of his kid and move from this city to that city. But okay, Tupac Shakur said about his mother, even though you were a crack fiend mama, you always were a black queen mama. Listen closely. He said, Mom, even though you were a crack fiend, you were always a black queen. So black women are allowed to be the queen in the black man's eyes, no matter what they do. Crack fiend, you're a robber, you're a prostitute, you're a liar, you're a witch, you're a scammer, you're keeping us away from the fucking Father. Talk to me. Please don't make me, I haven't even got turned up tonight and it's almost the end of the night. Please don't make me turn up, guys. Please talk to me. In the chat.
Fuck.
Please talk to me in the chat, guys.
What'd you say?
Do I have a dad?
Why do you ask that?
I don't know, but do I have one?
Of course you do.
What's his name again?
His name is Tyrell.
Tyrell?
Mm-hmm.
Mom, does he know I'm really smart or does he not?
I don't think he knows.
Why? Ever since I tell him I'm really good.
What do you mean?
Tyrell.
What about?
Like, if I tell him I'm really good, he will trust us, I think.
Jakai, it's not about that. Sometimes adults, even though they're big people, like even though they're adults, they don't do the right thing all the time.
She can't even fix her mouth. You hear how the mother can't even fix her mouth to lie to her little bitty child? She can't lie and say, I'm keeping your father away. Your father's actually trying. I know that your father's dealing with the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy. Your father doesn't hate you. Your father would be here at this fucking baseball game. You think a black... I mean, this is the disrespectful shit. This is the reason why I keep on coming back to the stream. You think the black man is what? He doesn't want to see his son playing baseball? Are you fucking stupid? Hold on. I'm going to show you something. Where's that at? Where's that at? Hold on. Photos. Hold on. Damn, I gotta find this picture, man. You think the black man does it? You think the black man doesn't want to be at his child's? Are you stupid? Hold on. Wow. I'm gonna have to find the Instagram. I'm gonna have to find the thing. I was gonna show you. I'm gonna try to find the footage of my younger son, not my oldest son, my second youngest son, also playing football, also running through you niggas. I'm not talking about my first son. I already showed you footage of my first son running through from the fucking 1 yard line to the fucking touchdown. He ran the entire field. They couldn't catch him. He caught the ball from the kickoff and ran the entire field. Go look on my channel. I'm going to show you the footage of my second son doing the same shit. Bow, running through all y'all niggas. And that's what they're doing. I'm not even there to physically give them my magic. Imagine if I was physically there to give my children the magic. You couldn't see, you still can't even see my children. So fuck all that. But all I'm saying is there's a reason why all of this is happening. This is plantation. This is the order of the plantation. So you can have somebody like Ebony K. Williams who leads with her degree. This is what Kevin Samuels would tell you. Put your dick up, woman. Put your dick up. Oh, I've got a degree and I make $164,000 a year and I'm the vice president, the chairman of the board, and I'm doing this and that, and I have a Hermes bag, I have a Chanel purse. This is literally Ebony K. Williams. Every time you hear her talk, go listen to her on the Breakfast Club the other day. Oh, and I went to this Greek sorority. Oh my God, you're a black person that went to a black college, but you're Greek and you got spanked on your booty and somebody spit in your mouth to let you become a fucking Shriner. Wow. And I'm supposed to give a round of applause because you let somebody spit in your motherfucking mouth. Wow. This is what they do to become a Shriner in all these Greek fraternities. Oh, I'm Alpha Chi Alpha. You let somebody spit in your mouth and spank your booty. I would rather be homeless. You hear me? But see, some people told me that's my pride. Some people have told me that's my pride talking when I say I'd rather be homeless because I've already been homeless. But let's continue.
Ms. Harris, let this be a lesson that they don't care about your life. Where the hell is your Secret Service? Somebody should have hang glide on a Dorito and stopped that fool. Yeah, nobody showed up until the last.
Yeah, man.
Ms. Harris, let this be a lesson that they don't care about your life. Where the hell is your Secret Service? Somebody should have hang glide on a Dorito and stopped that fool. Yeah, nobody showed up until the last minute when you had to remove yourself from the situation. You're the vice president of a whole nation. And this is the response? This how long it took? Look how close this man was to her. Wow, this is crazy. And look who protected her. Black women.
Sensational.
I'm not that mad at that dude Taz, even though he acted like a bitch ass nigga. You know, I'm pretty sure he saw my content. He realized, okay, this is also another, content creator. You might have disagreements, but black man, it's going to be up to us. These women have lost their mind and they're revealing themselves. You don't have black men that can reveal themselves like this and just expose themselves like this without being called out. These black women are saying the most insane things and I love it. It's amazing what's happening right now. Yes, you did kill Kevin Samuels, but remember, Kevin Samuels even said it himself. It's not about him. It's about the energy. It's about the messages and about the truth. The black man has already been awakened. Now, what are we going to do with that? This is the plantation where we're at. We're trying to save our black women too. I don't know about you. A lot of us have already given up on black women. What are you going to get? A Latina woman? Now, mind you, I fuck with some Latinas. Now, don't get me wrong now. I fuck with some Latinas now. But what do you think, black man? You're just going to leave the black woman and, I already made a video for you passport bros. Remember that? Do you remember the video I made? It was called Passport, actually. Go watch the video I made called Passport. We already talked about the idea that you're just going to leave America and find some other foreign woman who's going to worship you. Bingo, you're wrong. Sorry to tell you. I'm sorry to be the first one to tell you you're wrong. The systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy dictates that your nigga ass is at the bottom of the barrel no matter what part of the earth you're on. You remember Tupac? Tupac Shakur said, niggas need a spot where we can kick it, a spot where we belong. You remember that? That's just for us. Niggas need a spot where we can kick it, a spot that's just for us. There's not one spot. Even in Jamaica, they're still putting, Jamaica is the #1 skin whitening place. Nigeria, Jamaica, these are the #1 spots where they put bleaching cream on their black skin. Would you believe it? The place Jamaica, the most blackest. Welcome to Jamaica. Bumba clot. This is where they're trying to look like the red man. Why? Well, because the red man, look how the red man gets treated. He doesn't even have to do nothing. And our women drop and give him 50. And yes, somebody ran up on Kamala Harris. That was funny. Now let's talk about this. This is another thing I wanted to show you, because you talk about you want to go find a Latina woman or whatever the case. Listen, black man, you're going to have to gather your nuts, and we're going to have to figure this out how to gain our independence so we can rule with a fucking iron fist. You better believe that the Saudi Arabians, they rule with an iron fist. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, guys? I need everybody commenting. Myra. Matter of fact, I'm going to go find his fucking, I need to find my son's video. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. I hate to digress, but I want to find this video real quick. Share. Copy link. Okay, so this I'm gonna pull up that video a little bit later, but this is Danielle Tekashi 6ix9ine. An error occurred. What do you mean? Oh wow! Come on, guys. I'm gonna pull that up later. This is Tekashi 6ix9ine. If you don't know who this is, well, don't worry about it, because I'm definitely not gonna explain that right now. But this is my point of what I'm telling to black men. Tekashi 6ix9ine was recently seen in this music video posing with this baby, right? Now, why is this important? Because does anybody know who this baby is? This baby belongs to, now listen closely, guys. This baby belongs to, hold on. Screen record. Okay, so this baby belongs to one of his ops. I'm going to say it again. This baby belongs to one of Tekashi 6ix9ine's ops. It belongs to one of Tekashi 6ix9ine's ops. So, I told you about how Tekashi 6ix9ine, he's usually always fighting with other black men, and he's not a black man. He's only here as a fucking government agent to fight black men, right? And after he got his ass whooped, even though black men didn't whoop his ass, he started making Spanish music. So now he's beefing with the Spanish dude, right? And I wanted to show you this real quick because I thought it was interesting. He's beefing with the Spanish dude, and now the dude, after the dude called him a snitch. Now, I told you that the dude called him a snitch. He didn't say nothing about it. He was scared to have beef with a Latino. Now he's finally beefing with that dude. And now he's taking pictures with the dude's daughter. Now, this is what I want to talk about. It's not about Tekashi 6ix9ine right now. I want to tell you, black man, if you think you're going to find another woman who doesn't do spiteful, evil shit, that you're not going to have to check her ass, possibly knock her head between the motherfucking washer dryer, this is a perfect example of having to knock a bitch head between the washer dryer. Talk to me in the chat. See, a lot of y'all like to act like you don't know why I say we need to knock her head between the washer dryer. You say, J-Lethal, there's no reason why you would ever have to knock a woman's head between the washer dryer. I say bullshit. I say a lot of these women are purposely doing goofy, stupid, spiteful, but most of all, dangerous shit. Why? Why are they doing the dangerous shit, guys? To spite their man. You got it. You heard it right. To spite their man. They do not want their man to rule over them. So they're going to purposely do shit that is disgusting, spiteful, and dangerous. Why? Well, just for the simple fact that I can do it. I can do it. Why not? And maybe I can just later say, hey, you know, I was stressed out or whatever the fuck. Right? So don't worry about it. I just want you to see that this is dangerous. This is a daughter. This is the dude's daughter. Listen to me closely, guys. Hold on. This is the dude's daughter that he's beefing with. So don't think that don't think that black women are the only ones that put the children in danger. Please don't think that. Don't you ever think that, guys. And this is where it gets dangerous. See, because some women, they're not going to understand it. Only fathers and real men understand why this is a problem. You have a nigga that I have problems with. And this is why women love to use that word co-parenting. Oh, we're just co-parenting. Oh, don't worry about it. We broke up, but we're just co-parenting. No, you want to do whatever the fuck you want to do and potentially put my child in danger. Have this man sleeping around my young daughter. And it's not just a regular new boyfriend. It's already dangerous when you have the new boyfriend, but this is a nigga who already has public beef with me. I know a woman in my life, I'm not going to say her name. I work with a woman. I used to work with this woman who admitted to me that she was fucking her baby daddy's op. Out of all the people in the world, you're fucking and sucking the man that your baby daddy has problems with, and they were shooting at each other and all this stuff. These men were shooting at each other. And now you're on FaceTime with this nigga after you fucked him. Do you see that? So these women are allowed to make these dangerous, disgusting decisions, these spiteful decisions, while the government is giving them the green light. This is the plantation tactic. This is the plantation tactic. So when it comes to Danielle or Tekashi 6ix9ine, he's just a part of the problem. He's just another part of the problem, but these women are allowed to do this. Hold on, let me see this. I'm going to upload this video real quick. Now, let's continue because we're about at our 4th hour. I don't want to take too much of your time. Please get me to 20 likes. All I'm asking for is 20 likes, guys. Get me, if I'm at 20 likes right now, get me to 23 likes. That's all I'm asking. Hold on. In the meantime, where my nigga Bryce at? I bet you Bryce is gonna say he was asleep. He always goes to sleep. And then he comes back and watches this. Maybe I'll come back tomorrow. If you want me to come back tomorrow, how about it? We'll talk about this tomorrow.
Arrested and accused of domestic violence, Las Vegas Aces guard Raquana Williams is facing charges including battery and assault against her wife.
Williams appeared in court this morning and was later released. I obtained the police report and break down what investigators say led to the arrest. Aces guard Raquana Williams stood before Judge Rebecca Sachs in a gray Raiders shirt Wednesday morning.
You are here in initial appearance court. Today the court is going to make a determination.
According to Clark County court records, she was arrested Tuesday and accused of domestic violence against her wife. Chief Deputy District Attorney Glenn O'Brien started the hearing with his concerns.
There are multiple violent allegations against her spouse.
The Las Vegas Aces guard helped the team win the World Championship last year, but has not played at all this season due to injuries. Court records show 9 charges were filed against Williams, including domestic battery by strangulation and assault leading to domestic violence with the use of a deadly weapon. The Las Vegas Metro Police arrest report shows Williams allegedly accused her wife of being unfaithful after looking through her phone. Investigators say that led to the beating and strangulation of her wife that lasted for nearly an hour. The police report states that while Williams was strangling her wife, she told her, "I'll kill you here and walk to jail myself." Investigators say Williams also allegedly threw furniture and other objects at her wife. After further evaluation of the case, Judge Sachs ordered Williams to be released from jail.
With your lack of any criminal history at age 33 and ties to the community as represented by your attorney, for those reasons, the court does not find monetary bail as necessary.
Williams was ordered to alcohol monitoring, mental health counseling, and to have no contact with the victim in this case. Channel 13 obtained this statement from the team that says, in part, quote, "The Las Vegas Aces were made aware of domestic violence charges against a member of our team." The statement went on to say, as an organization, we condemn domestic violence of any kind. At this time, Raquana Williams will be precluded from participating in team activities. Now, I also learned this is not the first time Williams has been involved with an alleged domestic violence incident. When Williams played for the Los Angeles Sparks in 2019, she was accused of breaking into a home in Palm Beach, Florida, attacking her ex-girlfriend and pointing a gun at a man before she sped off. Those charges were dropped.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
So let's talk about it real quick because I have a little time today. So wait a minute. So this woman, Raquana Williams, go look her up, a WNBA star. She beat her wife's ass for an hour. Yes, Chocolate Melanin, it's a female, allegedly. Beat her ass wife for an hour. You know how you know it's a female? You know how you know it's a female? Because she got zero bail. They said, well, you've been a stellar member of the community. You don't have a prior history, even though you beat this person's ass and strangled her for an hour. And you threatened her with death and said, I'll go to jail myself. You threw furniture at this bitch. You picked up a lampshade. You hear me? You threw the lampshade at the bitch. Ya bitch. You threw a lampshade. You picked up the... You said, bitch. Come here, bitch. Damn it. You picked up the goddamn chair and threw it at the bitch. She threw a chair at her. She threw furniture at the woman. She didn't get any bit. And the red woman judge, do you see how it's all a fucking conspiracy? The red woman judge said, well, you've been a stellar member of our community. You can get out, no bail, just stay away from the woman, do 20 hours of community service. Do you see what's going on? Listen. Oh, you've been a stellar member. What? And then you find out she does have a history. Wait a minute. Why did the judge say she doesn't have a history in 2023 when they just then said in 2019 she beat another motherfucker's ass or some shit? Listen, she pulled a gun on a man. Listen to what they said. In 2019, she pulled a gun out on a man after the man was fucking her baby mama. Oh, do you know what it probably was? I know what it was. I think I have that picture somewhere in here. Let me check my receipts if I can find that picture. Yep, there it is right there. That's what happened right here. It's a classic old case, Chocolate Melanin. Chocolate Melanin. It's the classic case in 2019. They said before she strangled and beat her wife for an hour, in 2019, she broke into her other girlfriend's house and pulled a gun out on a man before she pulled off. It's like this story right here where the woman killed this woman's baby dad. This is two women right here. Oh yeah, we're going to talk about it because the plantation is a sick place, guys.
Arrested and accused of domestic violence, Las Vegas Aces guard Raquana Williams is facing charges including battery and assault against her wife.
Williams appeared in court this morning and was later released. I obtained the police report and break down what investigators say led to the arrest. Aces guard Raquana Williams stood before Judge Rebecca Sachs in a gray Raiders shirt Wednesday morning.
You are here in initial appearance court. Today the court is going to make a determination.
According to Clark County court records, she was arrested Tuesday and accused of domestic violence against her wife. Chief Deputy District Attorney Glenn O'Brien started the hearing with his concerns.
There are multiple violent allegations against her spouse.
The Las Vegas Aces guard helped the team win the World Championship last year, but has not played at all this season due to injuries. Court records show 9 charges were filed against Williams, including domestic battery by strangulation and assault leading to domestic violence with the use of a deadly weapon. The Las Vegas Metro Police arrest report shows Williams allegedly accused her wife of being unfaithful after looking through her phone. Investigators say that led to the beating and strangulation of her wife that lasted for nearly an hour. The police report states that while Williams was strangling her wife, she told her, "I'll kill you here and walk to jail myself." Investigators say Williams also allegedly threw furniture and other objects at her wife. After further evaluation of the case, Judge Sachs ordered Williams to be released from jail.
With your lack of any criminal history at age 33 and ties to the community as represented by your attorney. For those reasons, the court does not find monetary bail as necessary.
Williams was ordered to alcohol monitoring, mental health counseling, and to have no contact with the victim in this case. Channel 13 obtained this statement from the team that says, in part, quote, "The Las Vegas Aces were made aware of domestic violence charges against a member of our team." The statement went on to say, as an organization, we condemn domestic violence of any kind. At this time, Raquana Williams will be precluded from participating in team activities. Now, I also learned this is not the first time Williams has been involved with an alleged domestic violence incident. When Williams played for the Los Angeles Sparks in 2019, she was accused of breaking into a home in Palm Beach, Florida, attacking her ex-girlfriend and pointing a gun at a man before she sped off. Those charges were dropped.
Broke into a house in 2019. Can somebody put that in the chat? She broke into a house in 2019. She broke into a house, breaking and entering. Threatened a woman and pulled a gun out on a man and sped off, and the charges were dropped. And then 3-4 years later, she beat and strangled another woman, and the charges were dropped. Why? I want to know. Why? Why, guys? Why? Talk to me. Why? And why do you have so many women talking about, oh, you're killing black women? Remember, let's get back to the point. Hold on. Do I have to pull it back out? Bop, ba, da, da. Somebody put that in the chat. Bop, ba, ba, loo, bop, ba, da, bop, bop. Domestic violence, tutti frutti. Oh, Luda, what up, Buckshot? Buckshot, did you know that domestic violence is more prevalent in the LGBTQIA community? It's actually more common to have aggressive behavioral patterns and violence in homosexual couples. Black women actually get it worse. It says here 44% of lesbians deal with physical violence. That has nothing to do with black men. Do you hear this? 44% of lesbians are getting their ass beat from other lesbians. That's almost 50% of y'all. That's insane, guys. Where do men have anything to do with this? Talk to me in the chat. So this other woman who played, and I can show you some other footage. We'll talk about that on Talking Shit Tuesday, but we're going to have that conversation too. All this violence that the black man is doing and the patriarchy. Well, why are basically half of all lesbians getting the living shit? Talk to me in the chat. Why are half of all lesbians getting the living shit beat out of them? Can somebody tell me? Chocolate Melanin, can you tell me, as a black woman, why would you suggest or why would you surmise, what would be your assertion as to why about half of all lesbians are getting the living dog shit beat out of them by other women? Can you tell me? Because I have no idea. What could it be? I thought men were so abusive. It's only men. And if we just got rid of the men, there would be no violence. That's what I heard. Also, let's talk about some zaddy issues. Back to the zaddy problems. It's turning out now that we have the internet, we can keep these receipts, and it turns out that the black man, it looks like the black man is not the problem. You remember Maury Povich, the Jewish man who basically made a living on shitting on black people and making a buffoonery and mockery of them? Maury Povich had a very famous line. Does anybody remember? Maury Povich, he always said, the lie detector determined you are not the father. Well, in this case, the lie detector determined the black man is not the fucking problem, the end all be all of all the problems. The black man is not the fucking big bad boogeyman of all. After all, turns out that when you leave the black man, he has to pay you. But when you leave the red man, talk to me in the chat, you have to pay him.
Hey, bitch, you better be joking.
Not joking. I said it. I'll say it again. When you leave the black man, he has to pay you. But when you leave the red man, you have to pay him. Holly Berry. Holly Berry has to pay money to a man that calls her a nigger. And I love Holly Berry. Actually, my brother and sister were in a movie with Holly Berry when they were younger, the movie called Dorothy Dandridge. I met Holly Berry when I was younger, believe it or not. I have a lot of stories. I have a really amazing life. All praise be to the Most High God. It's a beautiful time to be alive. But yes, I met Holly Berry. She kissed me on the cheek when I was about 12 years old. You can believe me or you don't have to believe me, but I can prove it. Here's another one. Because we're about to get out of here, I just want to show you the plantation tactics. Because why? Why am I showing you this? Well, first of all, I wanted to remind you guys of the different plantation tactics. Did you see Usher Raymond? Did everybody in the chat see Usher Raymond? This is Usher Raymond, guys. Somebody put that in the chat. They call me USHERRAYMOND. And now I'm dressed like an old lady. They call me USHERRAYMOND. And now I'm part of the LGBT. Oh, God. Ursha, baby. Yeah. They finally got him infinite charge. But remember, go back to the beginning of the stream. Usher Raymond is now about to do the Super Bowl. Next year, Usher's doing the Super Bowl. So remember this stream. I don't know if I'm going to be here at the Super Bowl or if not, because it's a beautiful time to be alive. But remember J-Lethal when Usher's at the Super Bowl. Let me think. What song is Usher gonna play at the Super Bowl? You know he's gonna do that. Hey, peace up. A-Town down. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. I love that song. At the club with my ladies. I love that song. Yeah. What else? He's probably gonna play. He's probably gonna play. Oh my gosh. You know, whatever. But think about Usher. How did he get that gig? Zaddy's home. You know, Zaddy's home. Damn, I really have I had a song I want to play at the end, but I kind of want to play that song now. Shit. No, but I'm not gonna play that song. But Zaddy's Home, that's a good song. I forgot about that song by Usher. That was a good song. That's what I'm saying. Usher got a catalog. Don't sleep on Usher. Usher got a catalog. I mean, if you play that song, this is what you do. This is what you do. Dun, 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 dun. This is what you do. This is good. You make me want to leave the one up. Come on. If he did a verses, all he had to do was that. Dun, 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 dun. Girl, this is what you do. Girl, you make me want to leave the one I'm with and start a new relationship with you. This is what you do. Think about her ringing on the things that come along with it. You make me. What's sad is you're the one that hooked us. Come on, sing it. Knowing it could be you. And what's sad is that I love her, but I'm falling for you. What should I do? Should I tell my baby bye-bye? Should I do exactly what I feel in? Should I don't want to go. I don't need to say it, but I really need to get it together. Exactly. You don't have to. Don't worry. Hold your applause, guys. I'm not here to serenade you, but yes, I have been gifted in many areas. But let's get back to the story, guys. Usher Raymond, he wears a skirt right before he announced his Super Bowl performance. And it's a beautiful time to be alive, guys, because finally we can understand how all this is happening. Oh, yeah, Love in the Club. Love in the Club. Now, how about this one, though? Hold on. This one's a good one now. I'm about to blow your mind. He got a few one, but this one, I don't know anybody who said this was a bad song. Hold on. Before I get out of here, because I started a little bit earlier, we're already at 4 hours. I'm gonna come back tomorrow for a Talk My Shit Tuesday. Put 7 sevens in the chat if I can come back tomorrow for a Talk My Shit Tuesday. This was a good one right here. This was a really, really good one. I have a lot of Usher songs. I'm really an Usher fan, actually. But this one is good. How about this one? Hold on. Oh, no. I can't do that. Hold on. I can't get a strike. Hold on. There we go. How about this one? Whoa, where's my volume? Woo! Come on now. Oh, baby, hey, how you doing? Hope that you're fine. Wanna know what you got in mind now. Got me feeling like Jordan C, girl. I can leave you alone. Just ready to sip Patron, and it's gonna be you. Yeah, I beat it, got way too crowded. I'm about to end up calling it a night. She said, girl, to see. She said, oh, I'm ready to ride. Woo! That's what you decide. You can't change your mind. Don't mean to sound impatient, but you made a promise, baby. Oh. Tell me again, baby. Come on now, you know that song. It's a good no, baby. Show you right. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Sometimes I wanna be your love. Sometimes I wanna be your friend. Sometimes I wanna. Sometimes I wanna back up me. On a side note, Luda used to have some hits. Don't get me wrong. Luda fell all the way off. Luda fell off. He just did Fast and the Furious. He said, fuck everything else in the world. I'm going to just drive these cars in these unrealistic scenarios. But Ludacris, woo, from 8th grade, when I was in 8th grade, oh, don't get me started on Ludacris. Ludacris has some hits. Don't play with Ludacris. This is around the time when Ludacris was still on now. Baby, yeah. Woo! Sometimes I wanna be your friend. Sometimes I wanna hug. Slow down with a record pen. Cause you made me feel so pumped up. Like Rudy Huxtable. I could be so good. That guy with a doctor above it. I do. Never did it to make your good. Why you got me so messed up? I don't know, but you gotta stop cheering. Be a good girl down there, all that get these whipping. You know you like it like that. Hey, it's a pillow fight. That come on, Kamala. Imagine what dance is Kamala Harris gonna do when this song comes on? Because remember, she's so black and she's part of the black community and the hip hop community. What song is Kamala gonna do at the cookout when this song comes on? Is she gonna do the fucking Tootsie Roll? Wait. Oh, it's a good look, baby. Over and over and over again. Yeah. All right. Anyway, so we were talking about Usher Raymond. Yeah, man. I can't even listen to. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. So what? You just gonna take all our idols, huh? I just thought about this. Wait, so I can't listen to Usher no more? So I can't even listen to Usher the same way no more. Really? So you're going to kill Kevin Samuels. Now, mind you, they're killing all of my people. Kevin Samuels, that was my nigga. Kobe Bryant, that was my nigga. Tupac Shakur, like you killed all my niggas. Nipsey Hussle, you killed my niggas. Then I can't even listen to the people that I just actually just like listening to their music. It has nothing to do with politics. Stop taking my people. I was supposed to Usher. That's Usher. That's Usher, baby. That's Usher. Man, fuck it.
I had an abortion 2 years ago, and I don't regret it at all. They yanked the fetus out of my uterus. And I'm so happy.
Okay.
I'm so grateful.
Okay.
And I'm a professor at this university.
Okay.
And I make more money than you.
Okay.
And what else?
All right. Well, we'll pray for you. Okay. We'll pray the Lord save you.
Thank you.
Either way,
and
you're so.
kind of an asshole.
What makes me that?
You kind of ruined everybody's lunch. You're like, oh, you
sorry.
took the cord out?
Yeah, I took the cord out. Yeah, because
okay.
you won't give me my mic back. Please give me my mic back, please. Please, young lady. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day, okay? You're not stronger than me, all right? God bless you.
God bless you.
Hey, officer! This young lady, she's trying to rip my stuff up.
Oh, I'm assaulting her.
Look at my stuff.
Okay,
Come
if
on.
I get arrested right now, I would literally black out.
Like that?
Hi. No, it's not.
Okay, you should probably let him have the stuff.
I do. Are you going to ask me?
You need to let go right now or you're under arrest. Walk away right now.
I already said I was going to let it go.
Walk
I have
away
a
now.
question for you, Boardman. Mr. Boardman,
Let's walk
am I
away.
assaulting him by holding this court?
Can I get my stuff? Can I get my stuff, ma'am?
But let go right now. Let go right now.
Yes or no?
Let go right now.
Yes, no. Yes or no?
You're under arrest. Put your hands behind you.
We pray for the grace of God for you.
Well, this is what I wanted to show you guys because that's another important part of the plantation conversation. Can somebody tell me the energy of the red man on this picture right here? What is the red man thinking in his face right here? Because the black woman came up to disrespect the black man. He's out here preaching on the street. She came out. She said, fuck that Bible. I had an abortion. I ripped. Listen to what she said. I ripped the fetus out of my stomach. She thought that that was important to say. Then he asked her name. Why couldn't she say her name? Because her name is Legion. We are many. Somebody put that in the chat.
I had an abortion 2 years ago, and I don't regret it at all. They yanked the fetus out of my uterus. And I'm so happy.
Okay.
I'm so grateful.
Okay.
And I'm a professor at this university.
Okay.
And I make more money than you.
She's a professor at the university, Jay. Jay, she's educated, believe it or not. She's educated. She's a professor at the university. She makes more money than you. So that's all that matters. Do you see, black man? Do we see the brass tacks of it?
I had an abortion 2 years ago, and I don't regret it at all. They yanked the fetus out of my uterus. And I'm so happy.
Okay.
I'm so grateful.
Okay.
And I'm a professor at this university.
Okay.
And I make more money than you.
Okay.
And what else?
All right. Well, we'll pray for you. Okay. We'll pray the Lord save you.
Thank you.
Either way,
And
you're so.
kind of an asshole.
What makes me that?
You kind of ruined everybody's lunch. You're like, oh, you
Sorry.
took the cord out?
Yeah, I took the cord out. Yeah, because
Okay.
you won't give me my mic back. Please,
Okay.
please give me my mic back, please. Please, young lady. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day. Okay, you're not stronger than me. All right. God bless you.
God bless you.
Hey, officer! This young lady she's trying to rip my stuff up.
Oh, I'm assolting her.
Look at my stuff.
Okay,
Come
if
on.
I get arrested right now, I would literally laugh out loud. Hi. No, it's not. Okay.
You should probably let him have the stuff. You need to let go right now or you're under arrest. Walk away right now.
I already said I was going to let it go.
Walk
I have
away
a
now.
question for you, Boardman. Mr. Boardman,
Let's walk
am I
away.
assaulting you by holding this court?
Can I get my stuff? Can I get my stuff, ma'am?
But
Am
let
I
go right
assaulting
now.
him? Is this assault?
Let go right now.
Yes or no?
Let go right now.
Yes, no. Yes or no?
You're under arrest. Put your hands behind you.
We pray for the.
Put that in the chat. Do you see how at the end of the day, when all of the conversation doesn't work, the red man is allowed to use force? Somebody please put any emoji in the chat if you see what I'm talking about. All of that, all of the politics and all of the law and all of the certificates and all of that status and every bullshit that you're talking about, at the end of the day, the red man, when he's tired of your bullshit, he can put hands on you. Talk to me in the chat. The red man can put physical hands on you when he's tired of your mouth, woman. And you want to tell the black man what? What are you telling black men? Like, what do you see how the look at this red man as he looks at you? He's smiling because he knows in T-3 seconds, he's about to put his hands on you and slam you to the ground. This is what I told you, that every other nation of men except the black American man are allowed to put hands on their women. And you want to say that I'm whatever kind of shaming tactic because I implied that. But prove to me that I'm wrong. Does the Arab man not put his hands on the woman? Does the white man not put his hands on the woman? Does every other man not put his hands on the woman and enforce his law when she doesn't listen? So why is it a problem when black men do it? Well, because we're just niggas. We're just thugs. Remember, it's like the reason why you can say, even though you had a black crack fiend mama, you always was a black queen mama. But like de facto said, you can't say, oh, yeah, my father was addicted to crack, but he was still a king. You never heard any rapper say my daddy was on drugs and moving from house to house, but he was a king. You never heard a man say that. But Tupac said, my mom was a queen, even though she was on crack. Also, somebody put that in the chat. The grass is allegedly not greener on the other side. This is a whole nother conversation, guys. I mean, this is a whole nother relationship. I'm not talking about Tamar Braxton and her man. Because remember, this other red man here, he left her, right? This man left her, but she was trying to stunt like she finally found a red man. This man left her, but he was calling her a nigger and she got to pay for it. You ever heard the song Halle Berry? I know the dudes out here in Houston, Young Problems. They made a song called Halle Berry, Halle Berry. I know those dudes. I used to be in the studio with them. Shout out to Young Problems. But they made a song called Halle Berry, Halle Berry. Yeah. So it looks like there's a pattern. Finally, we can see what all of this divestment truly does. It turns out you have to pay that nigga child support. Somebody put that in the chat. The black woman has to pay zaddy child support. The black woman is dusty. Black woman is a bandit. Talk to me in the chat. Wow. Insane. Completely insane. Honestly. But look at this. Look at this one. This is another completely different zaddy relationship. Please press the thumbs up button. This is a whole nother zaddy relationship. And wait. Solo, who is this woman right here? Where do I know this woman from? What was this woman on? Name the top 3 videos or movies that this woman was on. This is not the woman that played Harriet Tubman, right? No, that was Cynthia Erivo. That was the other African British woman who hates black Americans. But I think that this is another British African woman who hates black Americans. That's what I think. The Slim and Queen movie. Exactly. I thought so. That Queen and Slim movie. Yep. Is she black American? Talk to me in the chat. Find it out. Hurry up. Google. I guarantee you 99.9% time she's not black American. And she was in a movie called Queen and Slim with another black man who is not black American. Wow. Wait a minute. And the Queen and Slim movie, I didn't watch it because I knew it was straight propaganda, but it was allegedly full of all type of debauchery and stereotypes. Wow. Nope. And Chocolate Melanin. The reason why I love Chocolate Melanin is because she's not part of this conversation. She lives in the UK, but she's not part of the shitting on black Americans conversation. She's just a black woman who loves her black people. And she just happens to be located there. But Chocolate Melanin, you need to understand there's a real threat going on right now. People from the UK are coming to America and shitting on black people. Black people from the UK are coming to America and shitting on the black Americans here, and we need to expose it just like we expose everything else. This woman is not a black American. She got with another non-black American to make a movie, and both of them made a movie acting like black Americans. Do you not find that suspicious? How about you make a movie acting like whatever, doing whatever, how you really act? Why are you making a movie acting like black Americans and having all this debauchery in that shit? Anyway, I could talk about that forever, but she got a little bitty blonde hair. You know how they do when they shave the hair off and they get it blonde and they get a goddamn Matthew McConaughey, fucking George Clooney looking ass nigga, Tom Hanks looking face ass nigga. Remember, the red man, he doesn't have to have no swag. He doesn't have to have no intellect. He doesn't have to have nothing. He just has to have a trust fund and be red, and you're going to drop everything. We already talked about that earlier in case you didn't see it, guys. Okay? And the women are losing their minds because this man finally got a red woman. I need you to see, as a black man, what we're going to have to realize is we got to stop asking for handouts. We got to, not that we don't even ask for handouts, but what we got to stop doing is stop looking for clarification from other people. Black man, I'm going to just be honest. The only true people that you need to care about's opinion is other black men. I'm going to be very honest. I don't even think I've ever said this before, but I'm just coming to this conclusion. Black man, the only person who you can even give a fuck about their opinion, to be honest, to be truly, truly, very brutally honest, the only person who you should even consider their opinion is another black man. At this point in time. Because now we have Deion Sanders and shit, and every other person of every other demographic is going to tell you this is just plain old fun. Can you believe it? Tay Diggs, he's having fun. This was his idea. This wasn't the red man's idea that works at Comedy Central. Oh, it's Comedy Central. It's just a joke. Ha ha, I forgot to laugh. Are you guys here with me in the chat? Did you know that black women are making books called The White Man's Whore?
And also question your partner if he has opposing views on something as a black woman that you are very passionate about. You want to hear more about that? Get my book, A White Man's Whore.
You want to hear more about that? Get my book, A White Man's Whore.
You want to hear more about that? Get my book, A White Man's Whore.
Somebody put that in the chat. A White Man's Whore. This is the name of the book right here. I'm going to see if I can find it. Hold on. A White Man's Whore. Can you believe that? This is how far they're going, guys. This is how far they're going. A White Man's Whore. So the question is this, gentlemen, what is our disposition moving forward? I'm going to ask my gentleman in the chat, what is our disposition moving forward? Knowing all of this, what is our disposition moving forward? We know that we know everything that we know now. Are we going to continue to be upset? Are we going to continue to be baffled, curious, enraged? Are we going to continue to ask for sympathy? I'm really asking a question, guys. Are we going to continue to ask for sympathy? Are we going to continue to ask for apologies? Because remember, when the brick situation happened, people said, man, black men said we deserve an apology because this black woman came out with no receipts and she blamed all of us. And black women doubled down, guys. When Kevin Samuels died, you can say what you want about black men, but there's no black woman that has ever died that we laughed at. Put a receipt emoji in the chat if you believe that to be the truth. Out of all the things that you could say about black men, not once have we ever laughed at a dead black woman publicly. I'm talking the way that you publicly laugh and mock and make videos about a dead black man. We never did that about y'all.
The lovely Voodoo Bays page. I absolutely adore her. Some bandit decided to say, oh, he likes her content, but celebrating the death of a black man isn't the move. He wasn't perfect, but he was still our brother. About Kevin Samuels, KS, who is now deceased, thankfully. About Kevin Samuels, KS, who is now deceased, thankfully. Let me just say this to black men. The days of us supporting y'all just because you share the same skin tone with us, those days are slowly coming to an end. Be clear about what's going on here. There are too many black men who would rather fight the women who look like them instead of going out here fighting the real people who have put you in subjugation for over 400 years. Because you are too weak and you are a conquered buck, and you think sitting online and coming up with all these fake high value pages talking about how important you are in life, when you have the you're actually costing the country, the US billions of dollars, because most black men have the highest unemployment level. But you want black women to still support you in your treason, still support you while you get out here and disrespect us in front of other groups of women, still support you while every 5.5 hours you are taking our lives. You want black women to continue to support you no matter what. Those days are slowly coming to an end.
Listen to what she said, and this is another one we're gonna have to talk about. Maybe another day, maybe tomorrow. Black men are taking black women's lives every 5 hours. This is basically like how the white supremacists say 50% of the population, blah, 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 whatever. Listen, 44% of lesbians are getting their ass beat by other lesbians. We're not going to talk about that, but this is the last thing I need to say before I get out of here. The plantation has put us against each other. There's one thing that I said tonight that I want to say again that I think that all black people should recognize. Whether you're on the extremist feminist side or you're extremely red pill, whatever the case, can we all agree that in the sexual marketplace, black men and black women are the least desired? Can we really? I really think that we need to both admit that. I don't care if you one of these NFL players, you're Dr. Dre, you're Kanye West, or I don't care if you're Candace Owens or whatever the case. Admit that as a black person versus all the other nations of your counterparts, Asian women, Latino women, Arab women, white men, black men, black people are at the lowest totem pole. We're disrespected. So neither one of us can threaten the other talking about, I'm going to go leave you for a white girl. I'm going to leave you for a white man. This is lunacy on both ends. I'm going to say it. I don't know if I ever said it before. It's ridiculous on both ends. If any man is trying to threaten to leave for a white girl, nigga, are you whipping that bitch? I'm going to say it like this. If you get with a white woman, you need to whip that woman. I'm just saying, I don't know if it's sexually or if it's just for reparations, but you got with a white woman and now you're just drinking what? Pumpkin spice lattes? Don't let me find out you fucking a white bitch and she got you drinking pumpkin spice lattes. Don't let me find that out. I'm going to come back tomorrow with my Talk My Shit Tuesday. But I want to say this last thing before I get out of here. If you are going to be here for Talk Your Shit Tuesday, please put 7 sevens in the chat because I do got more receipts that I want to talk about tomorrow. I'm going to play 2 more receipts and then I'm going to get out of here. The first receipt is this.
Well, tonight, car thefts across the city continue with 3 incidents happening just this morning.
And now a mother of a teen who is stealing these cars is speaking out, asking for help. 10 TV's Carly Dion spoke with her today and joins us live with more on why she's frustrated. Carly.
Andrew, Yolanda, Tiffany Hammonds says her 17-year-old son recently started down a bad path, and she's done all she could to try to stop it. Now she's wondering what more could be done if police keep releasing her son from custody.
I've been begging and pleading. Please arrest him, lock him up, do something that's going to make him pay for the things that he's out here doing.
Tiffany Hammonds says her 17-year-old son has been caught stealing cars multiple times by police, and he's driving without a license. She feels not enough is being done to stop him.
I've done almost everything I could, and it's turning him against me. He's going the opposite way and doing what he wants to do, and which is turning to the streets.
Hammond says when her son has been caught by police for stealing or crashing a stolen vehicle, they keep bringing him home.
I think him seeing that nothing is being done is giving him more of an adrenaline rush to go back out and do it again.
Between January and August of this year, more than 7,000 cars have been stolen in the city of Columbus. A little more than half of them have been Kias and Hyundais. Hammond says she fears the threat her son poses to others and himself.
Since he's left that I know of, he's crashed 5 cars. And I reported each and every one that I know of. And he's still out here.
It's not known if her son was part of the group who stole a Kia and Hyundai found at Crum Park. The Hyundai had been set on fire while the Kia was left in the pond. About 4 hours later, officers say after a 911 call, they found a group of teens inside a car near the 700 block of Thurman Avenue. The driver then rammed into a Columbus police cruiser multiple times, causing damage to the front bumper before leaving the scene. As the city calls on parents to watch their kids, what happens when they've done all they could? This mother hopes something is done soon.
We're trying. But once they're here and they leave again, then what? What are we supposed to do?
And as for those car thefts earlier this morning, Columbus police say so far no arrests have been made. Reporting live at Columbus Police Headquarters, Carly Dion, 10 TV News.
You see what's going on, guys? And thank you, Chocolate Melanin, for that question, because that's my slogan. Where's the father? This is something that they always, do you notice that they have a million news videos? Chocolate Melanin, please put a praying hands emoji in the chat if you see all the different news videos of all this wretched shit going on with our black kids, but they never ask where the father is. They never show the father. They never do it. Wow. Now you have this black woman with her red weave on. And I don't know the history. Maybe the father's dead. Maybe he ran away. But what if this woman pushed the father away, didn't allow him to be in the child's life? You remember I showed you the prison doctor. You have women in this nation who are calling random men who just got out of prison to scream in their children's face because they can't control their child no more. So I'm going to call this ex-convict a real booty spitter. Infinite Charms, they're calling booty spitters to scream in these young boys' face, but they're not going to let the father scream in the young boy's face. Don't you understand fathers are not allowed to scream in children's faces anymore? Don't you know that that's an epidemic? How come nobody ever made a fuss about that? That's the reason why I'm mad. I'm putting cases on all you bitches. Nobody ever stopped to say, wait a minute, what about the fathers? What happened to the fathers? Where's the father? Can the father put them in place no more? No, you didn't care. You went along with the fucking Babylon system that allowed the woman to do whatever the fuck they want. Now this woman, listen to, this is the poetic justice. This is why I say it's a beautiful time to be alive. This woman now says, oh my God, I can't control my son now. Now I want the white man to lock him up. Oh my God. It's amazing, guys. Hold on. Let me give a round of applause to this black woman here. Round of applause to this black woman who, she's not the first one. I showed other videos the same thing. Shout out to this black woman who says, I can't control my child no more. I ran the father off. I didn't allow the father to be a father. I thought I could be the father. I wanted to celebrate Mother's Day and Father's Day because I'm a proud independent. Even though I was a crack fiend mama, I was always a black queen mama. But now my child is too big for me to whoop their ass, or they're too big for me to pull them by the ear. Because remember, when the child is 5 years old, 6 years old, 7 years old, you can tell the child whatever the fuck you want to.
What'd you say?
Do I have it, Dad?
Why do you ask that?
I don't know, but do I have one?
Of course you do.
What's his name again?
His name is Tyrell.
Tyrell?
Is 8 years old, 6 years old, and he doesn't even know his father's name. Imagine an 8-year-old child doesn't know their mother's name. That's not going to happen ever. Even if she was a crack fiend mama. But look at this woman here now. She says, oh, now I can't control my child. Now, instead of letting the father take care of it, I want the red man to take care of it.
Gotcha. Gotcha. So I would like to thank everyone that was involved with this negotiation.
Well, tonight, car thefts across the city continue with 3 incidents happening just this morning.
And now a mother of a teen who is stealing these cars is speaking out, asking for help. 10 TV's Carly Dion spoke with her today and joins us live with more on why she's frustrated. Carly.
Andrew, Yolanda, Tiffany Hammonds says her 17-year-old son recently started down a bad path, and she's done all she could to try to stop it. Now she's wondering what more could be done if police keep releasing her son from custody.
I've been begging and pleading. Please arrest him, lock him up, do something that's going to make him pay for the things that he's out here doing.
Lock him up where he can get his butt spit in and he can get a Glock dookie in his face, but she thinks that that's the better alternative than allowing the father to be there from the beginning. Do you see this? Do you see how these women will get in the driver's seat and push the man out of the car just so they can be in the driver's seat, and then they run into a brick wall? Now they want somebody to come and save them. You want the red man to come throw him in jail where he's going to have to fight for his manhood and make a shank and eat this dirty ass fucking food and sleep on a metal bed. You want your son to go to jail because you can't correct him. You women are going to pay. The women like this that believe you could do all this shit by yourself, and you think that it's not even humane to keep a child away from their father. But now it's coming back to bite you in your motherfucking ass. Now you can't control your children, and you want the red man to take control of the situation, and you're going to ask him for help on public television.
Yikes.
No. Anyway, guys, I'm about to get out of here. I'm going to come back tomorrow. But that video I was talking about for my son. This is not my oldest son. This is my second son. All my children are amazing. Shout out to my son, Cameron Lee. My nigga Killer Cam. This is my second son. He just posted this. Look at this.
Me a nigga this 38 special, got bodies like before big gang. Nigga won't be. I know you hurt in the streets. If you try me, I'm out for the child. Keep one in the head. He don't think with his mind. I'ma knock at his noodle. Catch one to his brain. Many fuck niggas register. As soon as they get with the judge like $1, they start making change. Hey, do what you do, but watch my shoes. I put trust in that Glock and these 7.62. First 48, me a nigga this.
I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers.
Kanye.
You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing.
Me a nigga this 38 special, got bodies like before big gang. Nigga won't be. I know you hurt in the streets. If you try me, I'm out for the child. Keep one in the head. He don't think with his mind. I'ma knock at his noodle. Catch one to his brain. Many fuck niggas register. As soon as they get with the judge like $1, they start making change. Hey, do what you do, but watch my shoes. I put trust in that Glock and these 7.62. First 48, me a nigga this 38 special, got bodies like before big gang. Nigga won't be. I know you hurt in the streets. If you try me, I'm out for the child. Keep one in the head. He don't think with his mind. I'ma knock at his noodle. Catch one to his brain. Many fuck niggas register. As soon as they get with the judge like $1, they start making change. Hey, do what you do, but watch my shoes. I put trust in that Glock and these 7.62.
Give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, 'cause I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, 'cause I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, 'cause I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, 'cause I don't give a fuck.
Hey guys, I gotta get out of here. It's about to be 5 hours. I'll come back tomorrow if I have a little time. Thank you guys for joining me. I hope you guys understood the purpose of tonight's show. If you gained a little wrinkle on your brain and you understood the tactics of the enemy and you understood that we are still on the plantation, whether we like it, accept it, believe it, or understand it or not, even if we're running away from the plantation, it's always one step behind us. So it is what it is. But this next song is two things. Shout out to Usher and shout out to Zaddy's relationship. It turns out the grass is not greener on the other side, guys. Please press the thumbs up button, and I'm going to holler at you next time. Holler at your boy. Till next time I see you, holler at your boy, man. See you tomorrow. If it be the will of the most I got. If not, it was a beautiful time to be alive. Thank you. This is for Zaddy's relationship. The grass is not greener on the other side, and the black man is not the boogeyman. Talk to me in the chat.
Can't believe the words to her, I just said. But we're here argue and fight like dogs at 6 in the morning. I know it's gonna be some more shit tonight. Oh, our past is calling, telling me I done went too far, and I'm sitting around town and my friends can't recognize me. Cause I took a chance on love. It's like I'm dying. Ooh, dying. For you, I gave my heart and turned my back against the world. Because you were my girl, girl, girl. I done damn near lost my mama. I done been through so much drama. I done turned into the man that I never thought I'd be. I'm ready to sign them papers, papers, papers. Take what you let me know. I can't deny how much I love you. I didn't give up everything I had to. As soon as it is, I'm afraid I gotta say I'm ready to sign them papers, papers. I can take what you let me know. I'm just I'm losing my mind, trying to figure out who's wrong and right. I know it's you I love, but then I also know it's you I don't like. You claim you hate who I was, that's the reason you here now. You think I don't know what's up,
But sweetheart, that's what ruin does. I ain't afraid to say I have needs. The only time you hear from me is when the bottom and everything is sweet. But I'm tired of
sitting in the other room, spending them long nights,
trying to figure out what in the hell in my heart I ain't do right. Go for you.
I gave my heart and turned my back against the world.
Cause you were my girl, girl. I done been through so much drama. I done turned into the man that I never thought I'd be. I'm ready to sign them papers. I like it. Hey! Hey, look, man. I'ma just say it like this. Just runaway slave gang to the motherfucking death of me. You know what I'm saying? I'ma pop that shit. Had to hold my nuts for the slave gang. Shout out to Nat. Shout out to Nat Turner though. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my nigga Malcolm X. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying though. Shout out to my nigga Tupac Shakur. You know what I'm saying? They be trying to kill us. Kinda, you know what I'm saying? Shout out. You know what I'm saying? Like, who else? Shout out to my nigga Kevin Samuels. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Samuels too. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. That nigga was spitting that fire, man. They assassinated Kevin Samuels, dog. Come on, man. Hey. Shout out to Al Sharpton. Turn up shot. Go Al. Hey. Go Al. I'ma holla at y'all, man. I love y'all. 7 Gang Runaway Slave. Today is Nat Turner's birthday. Wow. Wow. I didn't even know that. Solo Dolo. Run away. Keep running, y'all. Thank you, guys.
Options, girl.